Whew, all right. Yep. Hey there. Yeah. All of the soundtracks with so many forest themes, wood. Uh, so yeah, I keep on. I don't know, feeling the draw to at least try a bunch of these games, and in the backlog, I know I should finish these things off. But yeah. So Timberborn, nice little kind of parallel with Cataclysmo, but without the more military aspects. Yeah, the sandbox city builder and all that, but a similar level of verticality, but with supply chains and all that. So yeah, before I get actually started into it, little, whew, gosh, current events and stuff. Um, right. I was so yeah, I had that Gordian quest. I just realized there was like an exploration mechanic with some of the map nodes, so uh be showcasing some of that next time. Yeah, I was checking Dark Tide. Um there, yeah, among the service games, still doing like Helldivers 2 and all that, and just yeah, I kind of noticed the negativity, and I guess it's the feedback from the expeditions. And I mean, I guess in the moment I was enjoying it, and I hate that I guess I'm being a little uh influenced, I guess, but like without getting peer pressured into it, I am trying to reason like how did they get to that conclusion with some of the like recent reviews. And yeah, I mean, it makes sense that um, hmm, some people that just it's kind of more the same. What was it? Yeah, there's some performance stuff, some recent hmm, fun stuff, just people liking the aesthetic. I mean, yeah, the monetization, microtransaction, premium currency stuff, but I guess I don't know the modifiers, the time limited exploration. I did notice when I was playing expeditions that I it felt like for the amount of time that I was spending on each phase, right, you get such and such amount of exploring a map, and then you go into a sanctuary, and that replenishes some of your time, and then you go out into a fresh map to do it again, and you can do that 3 times, I believe, before extracting. So yeah, for that amount of time, it didn't seem like you were getting a lot of XP, plasteel and diamantine or whatever. Maybe it's different at the highest difficulty or whatever. Well, no. I mean, yeah, that's kind of another thing that I was, uh, something that changed the way that I was, uh, kind of grinding out levels and resources and stuff off stream, was seeing that, oh yeah, no, it makes sense. They don't increase rewards for the difficulty, which I think is kind of okay, um in a vacuum. That it's that if you want to fine tune your challenge and push yourself, then that's the reason why you do it, and not just a uh, resource multiplier and all that. But that's right. That it's a whole discussion about progression. Then, um, but yeah, I think that the core stuff with block parry, otherwise was similar to Space Marine 2, and maybe not the thing, because I definitely still enjoy just kind of more arcadey co-op experience like Helldivers 2. So that has been consistent, right? That's not a, oh, this recent review just planted the idea. It's like, no, Helldivers 2 just does the random team matchup, explore a map, or try to cover more ground and little points of interest, farm resources and stuff. It just, yeah, it does that better. So you know that, and yeah, me noticing that you're right, you're playing it for a different mode of enjoyment, enjoyment and all that, and just, yeah, I haven't really been moving off of Havoc, or not Havoc, isn't it Heresy the lowest difficulty, and then it's Malice was the second, and then yeah, every other stage I haven't even progressed that far, and hadn't really enjoyed, like, oh, you take this much crazy damage, because yeah, I was getting my ass kicked on second difficulty. So I mean, yeah, I can kind of see how people would bounce off of that continued design, although many of these reviews have like hundreds and hundreds, thousands of hours. So I mean, right, like, these are people who know the game a little bit more, a lot. And that doesn't, and you know, like, having a lot of time in something does not want to automatically make you an expert, but and yeah, just whatever biased gamer versus game design knowledge. So I mean, so that's kind of where I'm at with seeing Darktide Expeditions, and all that. I still have the characters, still the 3 out of 4, like, pretty high up there. I could definitely go back to it. But yeah, that and Space Marine 2. I've already gone on my rants about that. Let me see. I think that's the gaming. Yeah, just gaming, not current events, other things I'm forgetting in the backlog. I think so. So yeah, and you know, so now just let's get into this, and then I can get into, well, the stuff I kind of noticed, since my only experience with this is some demo time that I did off stream. You got your Oregon Trail beaver caravan. It's like the dried up Pride Lands, the dried lands in The Lion King. Yep. When evil, the evil takes over, it affects the entire ecosystem, weather system. Damn you! Climate change and pollution. Yep, oh no, you're like, they have to sing like "In the Arms of an Angel" before those animal rescue shelters and like oil spill awareness. Ugh. But yes, the promised land. Set up a town builder. Nature. But yeah, you do have the farmer type of beavers. Oop. And then defectors of the traditional timber ways. So yeah, just industrialization. Do it all over again. Don't learn from the humans. So yep. But I gotta unlock that. So yeah, some of my experience from the demo. See what carries over. They because yeah, they did lock you behind a lot of research progression, of course. So when I was testing the game, yeah, I went through the settings, kept the windows, all that. So yeah, still have the tutorials for all the things I've probably forgotten. But I don't think there was anything too crazy. Might need to check some of the audio balance, but it sounded pretty okay to me. Yeah, maybe I should do it one more time. All right, testing, game music. How does it sound on the phone? Testing. How does it sound on the phone? Damn. Just like, they're just too damn soft spoken. Some of the master volume, and then music still down. My game limiter, desktop audio. All right. So yeah. What I was noticing was starting the game, and then it's official maps. So these are, it seemed to me that these are handcrafted, and that's it. It's not like an archetype, and then it like generates it. That would be right. I feel like that was part of the discussion with I think Peak, but it applies to a lot of other games. Of course, that was it like a Twitter gaming article? I don't know what website, but there's something about just like a generation of gamers brought up on games as a service, and there's some expectation that they get updated forever. And so I mean, there's like, I think there's some expectations with how, like, oh, you bought the game, it is a package, and that is it. You're not owed anything, and if the devs want to add more, then that's cool. Extend the playtime, but eventually you are kind of meant to move on as well, and not play one thing forever. That would make the backlog situation even worse. So, you know, I think there was a part of me that does kind of hope for these city builders, that part of the fun is seeing a new randomly generated map and thinking like, oh, here's all of the problems, the unique environments, and for something like Timberborn, right, like where's the water sources, the resource clusters, perfect place to start, what you need to build up. It's another puzzle on top of your existing game mechanics. And if the maps are not randomly generated, then for sure it is a dev's intended experience. But it does also mean that once you have solved it and picked out something optimized, then you kind of, right, then that is done. But sure, there's a bunch of little, like, easier maps to get you started, normal, and then kind of wacky and weird stuff. And there's some, and yes, there are custom maps, some workshop support. Some of the, I just browsed it for a second, and somebody made like a Dota map. So just like Defense of the Ancients, or League of Legends. Let me see. Yeah. It's called Logs of Legends. So just like a Team Blue and Team Red map. Of course, no gameplay attached, right? No minions or other things attached to it. Just the normal gameplay of expanding over it. It's just but yeah. So I mean, you can get some longevity there, and you're relying on the creativity of the community to come up with some gimmick, an interesting theme, or a type of map. So yeah, I say all that because also, right, the official maps that are here, and then seeing the, oh, create new map, and I was thinking for a sec, oh, that could be like Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld, where this is the generator, a generator for setting parameters and all that. It's like, nope, no, this is a map editor, map maker, straight out of like Warcraft 3 or something, and it's just, yep, here you can choose the dimensions, size of the map, and come up with something. So, I mean, yeah, the tools are there. It's just, you know, not, you have to, yeah, browse the workshop. It is not, you are not procedurally generating. So, you know, so that is pretty much the testing that I saw. I didn't really want to get into, like, gameplay mods, how it looked. There's, like, crazy systems and all that since the game's release. Workshop, but I did just kind of want to yeah, just do the vanilla, expand upon what little demo experience I had, and yeah, it's not a campaign. I don't imagine there's a lot of narration. This is not the Cataclysmo melodrama. The setup is all just that intro cutscene of, yeah, just build a city, give them a better life. Everything else is, right, just gameplay, and that's fine. So yep, starting with the folktales, easy going but hardworking. Folktales are expert farmers. They respect nature, and it rewards them with plentiful bounties. Their motto: comfort, food, and sturdy wood. Don't rhyme food and wood. Yeah, and then the Iron Teeth, defectors of the traditional timber ways. They mastered iron and science to build advanced machinery. They achieve progress through ingenuity, efficiency, and disregard for the environment. Their motto: work hard, play hard, no heresy. Alright. So yeah, just started off easy, maybe small with the waterfalls. But yeah, the easy test for no procedural generation was, I see the thumbnail here, and it's just that lake with the corrupted corner and a terrace of hills leading to a fountain of pollution, effectively. So yeah, I don't think I had to deal with pollution in the demo, and just, right, obviously what's drinkable or safe to maybe swim through affects your health. Just have to divert it, dam up the safe water, all of that stuff. Yeah. The waterfalls, smallest beginner-friendly map. It's an old parenting trick to tell kids that a waterfall's just a big floodgate. Here, they will spend weeks looking for a shut-off lever. Yeah, the little tooltips, descriptions for some of the buildings. Nice little interjections of humor, and the beaver's personality. See, the plains, with expansive areas as flat as a beaver's tail, this region makes for a safe testing ground for novice engineers. Can get a lot of farming done. And then the lakes. These days, areas rich in lakes and rivers are scarce, so what little remains shows that there is still hope for Earth. Alright. So yeah, and then easy, normal, hard for resource, or whatever the needs drain. Yeah, learning, relax, city building, more resources, consumption rate, and the negative weather seasons. And all that, rare and short, challenge, moderate, milder, intensify. I'm not sure about if eventually you reach an upper limit, or if it just scales infinitely, so that, no, eventually the drought will be so bad you will die. To be kind of a little depressing, knowing that the end will yeah, the end will hit you. Or if you hit an equilibrium where you have water stored, you have yeah, like whatever dam system All of the cursing jokes, just get it out of the way. But yeah, any way to divert bad stuff. Like eventually, if you have won, it's you for prosperous, and the game will not kill you at that point. They'd have to run. It's not a rim world, a random chain of events that kills you. So yeah, hard. Humans did not make it, and neither will you. Your settlement starts with scarce resources. Droughts and bad times are severe and become even worse over time. Sharpen your incisors. Oh, right. I forgot the other news or kind of change thing was about the stream itself. So yeah, I mean, I had some feedback from a couple of chatters months and months and months ago, I guess. And it's just not always, maybe not reliable, but when I brought up the whole like ads and whatever pre-rolls upon clicking into the stream, I had it set to 3-minute ad breaks because Twitch said that there would be no pre-rolls. But then I kind of figured maybe that's just part of what makes it hard to grow is there's 3 minutes of ads per hour. But people were telling me that they weren't seeing ads whenever I ran 3 minutes of it, whether they had turbo or prime or whatever subs and stuff or not. So yeah, I was really unclear about like maybe it prevents some of the problems, but I just finally say, you know what, fuck it. It's not like this is making me any money, and I don't know if anybody's still worried about pre-rolls or just waiting 30 seconds of ads per minute. So yeah, I did set it back to the minimum there, and anybody who gets a 30-second pre-roll ad, that's hopefully tolerable. But anyway, so yeah, let's do that, and tutorial to remind me. Alright, solid buildings for more verticality. Cool. Oh. Okay, so the waterfall. All your stupid wood puns. Okay, so still active pause before the drain begins. The tutorial. Welcome to Timberborn. This tutorial will help you set your paw in the wasteland and survive the first days. You will learn how to use the tools needed to build a thriving beaver community. As you progress through the next steps, the tips will appear here. The basics. First, let's have a look around the area. WASD, and I have it set to edge of screen scrolling. Rotate. Right click, hold, rotate, Q and E, and can get the angle. If you want to check on your beavers up close or get a wider view of the settlement, you can. Zoom in, scrolling in and out, page up and down, zooming. Yay! Look at these cuties. The game can be paused at any moment, helping you assess the situation and plan things out. Pause, unpause, space. You can also increase game speed to reduce downtime while your beavers are working or sleeping. Yep. Speed 231. Every beaver settlement needs logs, and lots of them. Only lumberjacks cut trees. Build lumberjack flags next to nearby trees. Okay. Selection, cut trees. Well, that's, marking it. And then you have to... in the woods section. Okay. Lumberjack flag. Employs a lumberjack that cuts trees. Oh no, injuries! Okay. Not the healthcare system, Wow. Okay, I don't think that was a thing in the demo. So yeah, the expansion of medical care. Okay. Chance of chipped teeth. Ugh. Not your dentist luxury bones. So yeah, rotate with R or reverse it. Yep. Extend up the ramp. Uh-huh. No sense in having them walk over there, maybe? Yeah, I'll just work on one at a time. Because I know you have like a forester to set up a tree farm later on. The flags will not be built unless they are in the district's building range. Select the district center to see its building range. You can extend it by connecting paths to the district center's entrance. Okay, and yeah, it's establishing the district, path network. Okay. Right, so these are, yeah, community nodes. Priority, little cutesy names. So, yep. Paths and structures. Yep. Okay, well, they're already within range. So, yep, it's hammer tools. Okay, you know, I probably should just start this. Farmhouse. Oh yeah, gathering the berry bushes right here. Yeah. Oh, right, it's R. Gosh, like right click cancels out. As I recall, you could put 2 workers or 1? Oh, okay. So yeah, starting... Don't really have the ideal grid for my structures and all that yet. I mean, there's no speed boost or anything, right? Because, yeah, that's every... Yeah, that's every... There's no upgraded path or anything as of right now. Okay. Housing... Yeah, worry about, like, happiness. All of that stuff. Water pump. Yep. Kinda just getting ahead of myself. Oh, right. Yeah. No, that's the access entrance. Yep, and as long as that portion extends over the river. Until we clear that tree. So the amount of logs. Food, nothing about metal, no need for power. Just yet. Yep, automation. If you want the total Factorio experience. So yeah, is there any... I could make this as part of like a giant complex, something on top, because it has the little Da Vinci helicopter windmill. Prevents you from building on top of it. But yeah, I probably could just have that started. Before you, yeah, modify your apartment complex. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna have to plan for whatever, like, weird staircase height system. Going from, yeah, Cataclysmo's wooden stairs and all that. Does anybody have, like, ladders? Oh, right, they don't even have that verticality stuff yet. Yep. I have 10 beavers, right? Or 9. And the house has room for 3. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's 9 adults, 4 children. Okay, so 13, I will need 4. Congratulations on your streamer math. Okay. Management, and yeah, that's the district center. Hauling. Carrying goods, should maybe have 1. Ooh. Okay. Right, but I don't have any verticality. I can't get ahead of myself just yet. Mm-hmm. So you have some starting builders, hauling, like log storage. They get some there, right? Hmm. Oh boy, yeah. Until I know the proper build order and all that, the first cities are going to be a little piece of shit. So yeah, I can't plant no renewable resources just yet. Yeah, not farming. Oh yeah, mark where trees can be cut. Okay, we're good with all of this, or I could start prioritizing that. Leave the okay. Work entrance. Yeah, start the builders. Okay. So, workers unemployed 3. Oh yeah. So they are built. Every building with an entrance must be connected to a district center with a path. And when you select a building, you can see its entrance marked by an arrow. Build paths to connect the lumberjack flags to the district center. Yep, done. Lumberjacks only cut trees in areas that you mark for cutting. Ooh. Okay. Right, so they don't just detect. Okay. The trees must be within a lumberjack flag's range. Select a flag to see its range. Use the Mark Tree Cutting Area tool. Now, hold the mouse button to select multiple tiles at once. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Yeah, that is their cutting animation, of course. Yeah, and it can... Right. Got the dead trees as well. Watered and healthy. So you get... Yeah. Grows logs. 12 days. And then it also gets... pine resin. For why you want them to be watered and alive. For that resource. You want to make it like maple syrup? Or is it going to be like a tree oil thing? So yeah, like a food source. But... Oh yeah, nope, you're tapping it. Adorable. So yeah, 7 days. Get a pine resin harvest. So yeah, for the tree farm, there will be some that you cut, some that you harvest for syrup and all that. Pretty cool. As of now, oh yeah, we already got a staircase. Slope, whoever put it here, beavers are grateful. Alright, beavers need water to survive. Build a water pump to ensure continuous access to drinking water. Remember to connect the pump to the district center. So... yeah, still just the, right? Just the one unemployed. Oh, it's literally just, that we don't have the logs to build anything, right? Right. So this is construction maximum. Falling. Yeah, this could be pretty low. Packing materials, of course. Can maybe get a third one. Yeah. Oh boy. A medium chance. So, I mean, yeah, no percentage attached to that. Just like a low chance, medium, high chance. Could be like 25%. Probably like 5%. I don't know, 10% every time you interact or something, right? Like, if you're expected to do so many actions, then yeah, that would still be crazy. I'm thinking back to, right, that Steel Train Town game and all that. You just have that 1% chance every hour to lose a citizen to the dangers and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, you're doing those resource runs so often. You're even a tiny chance like that. You roll the dice, you will lose people, and you would just get that drain. All right, so we got more wood income here, although I maybe should even take another couple down. Okay, no, build a little faster. There's kind of nothing else. Yeah, materials. Okay. Yep. Children just living their lives. Enjoy it while you can. So, yep. Trees are marked. Good. So, just need the one. Yeah. You know, maybe I should have just the one hauler. No. They need their housing and happiness. Yeah. So that affects like their lifespan. There's all these little stats. Yeah, the shelter stuff, basic needs. Do they have a need for wet fur, or is that like them catching a cold and getting sick? Could be like a husky situation. Like, oh, they enjoy a good swim, like a husky enjoys to run around. So yeah. Just the housing, and then that food variety, socializing. Aw. Nice, placed on a building. No, not yet. Basic needs. Oh, yeah, it fixes the chipped teeth? Okay. Sure. Nestle that there. Then... Yep, city center, place for the logs. Yeah, well-being, health, and enjoyment. Saw there was a recent game update where they had like a separate education need, I guess, and it kind of got rolled into fun or something. Aesthetics, everybody passing by, I guess. But I mean, yeah, another 12 logs. Sheesh. Yeah. Oh, right. No, I should have this built because we're not gonna get any improvements. Yeah, or... Okay. So, yep, vacancies. Yeah, so that's a way of telling you these are jobs available. Okay, so we got water. Yep, connect it, built. In addition to water, beavers need food. Like many living things, water and food, gatherers automatically gather berries within the gatherer flag's range. You can see the range when placing the flag. Build a gatherer flag near some blueberry bushes. Oh, yep. So you're starting food. Well, in the long run, we need something more nutritious. Build a farmhouse to plant and harvest crops. Build more farms. Like flags, a farmhouse has a limited range. Tip: if you are running low on workers, you can pause some buildings. To do so, select a building and click the pause button. Build an efficient farmhouse. Okay. Is there an inefficient farmhouse? I think it's probably just the... Is it like a starting benefit for the farm folk? And, the Iron Tails probably suffer from an inferior version. So they have all the industry and automation, but harder subsistence. So yeah. Folktales design, you get more farmers. Okay. So yep. Just utilize the fertile soil near the riverside. Do I start them walking over this way? It's fine. I shouldn't agonize over these little tile efficiencies. Yep, build it. Okay, can't shift click like all of the structures of a type. Right. Yep, 16-hour workdays. Oh boy. Remember that. Busy beavers. Oh yeah, well they couldn't build a house before nightfall, so... And you got the... Okay... Construction guidelines. Is there like a... Is there some similar... Well, I think it... is it just flat ground? I don't think there's a support system like Cataclysmo. Just, right, like pyramid your way up. If you don't have enough space, then you just need to build like a wooden platform up to the proper height. So yeah, construction guidelines, storage, water, different height layers and stuff. So yeah, there's nothing to be gained here, just to build. Yup. Yeah, I just didn't have things running. I don't think I wasted too much time even with the tutorial. Yeah, none of them could have that. Just 5 logs. I'm just worried that some of the wood carvers might have the injury. Not well. No wait. Knowledge with books is still there. It's not just fun. Huh. Should have updated everything. I don't know. There you go. So a little self-care there. You can see the amount of beds. Missing materials. Yes, yes. Oh, right. Yeah, they were just delivering remaining logs. So yeah, they only have you with 2, but to get anything off the ground, I've got double the amount. It says long run. I guess we are running low on fruiting berry bushes, so that, and oops, construction at 2. Oh gosh, a workplace. Science at 1. You just finish this. Good. No homeless. So yeah, I do like that. I mean, you can clearly see because there's children. Oh, I think one of them grew up. But yeah, they have children, so your population just expands that way. I'm not sure about like migrant waves or anything, but yeah. Always a fan of that sort of like, renewable population instead of like the Frostpunk. Which, you know, it makes sense for the time scale, but yeah, I stress out knowing that the game is like, oh, there is no long-term, like, within this population children generational thing. It's just events or something that creates adults. Because then, yeah, every single death becomes that much more of a like permanent loss, which you know can actually add to the experience. But I mean, I already value their lives. Got like different psychopathic leaders. So yeah, some water stored up. Popularity is like halfway up there. I'm not sure if how many of it had to use it. I just assume. Yeah, I just assume it's happening. Oh shoot. Yeah, maybe the hauling would have been good too, but that's like another 12 logs. Dehydrated. Oh, right, we don't have a centralized water storage, so we need to research. Oh shit, it takes 20 logs and 10 planks. I can't even do that yet. Woodworking, lumber mill. Yeah, it needs wood. Or I mean it needs power. Okay. And then yeah, I need to utilize some mechanisms. Yeah, you know, let's have a nice lumber mill. Get the relaxing sounds of saws sawing logs next to their relaxing social area. I mean, it's after the workday, right? That they'll do utilize that. I think it's not too bad. So yeah, I would need to see about that. Well, I'll make better use of the space. Power wheel. All right, so efficiency and a power shaft. Here you go. So yeah, it's gonna be a lower priority. Ugh. Ugh. Probably, if there were a way to, like remove the resources that they'd already put here because I didn't check about the planks. Should have water stored, right? No water stored. I'm gonna lose in the fucking tutorial, am I? Like the highest priority. Okay. Huh? So yeah, I can definitely get one there. Trees. Yes, let's see about that. They're thirsty. There you go. Okay, so you got one home. Oh, right, because I was 12. Huh. Whoops. Okay. Huzzah! Alright. Farmhouse complete. Farmers do not start working until you tell them what and where to plant. Use the plant crops tool to designate a carrot field. Crops need to be planted on irrigated green land. Otherwise, plants will dry out and eventually die. Okay. Hundo carrots. Oh, well, right. Plant, crops. Survives without water for 2 days. Yeah, sunflowers. Huh. You make like sunflower seeds, or is that a beautification? I mean, it's, yeah, like, it's a crop. Spatterdock. Oh, okay. Water plants. Okay. It's 30. That's green enough, right? Working hours. Oh, yep. Adjusting working hours is one way to manage your settlement. Longer workdays mean faster progress, but every evening, beavers need time to relax and sleep. Don't push them too hard for too long. For now, let's increase the working hours just a little. Set working hours to 18. Lovely. Storage. Many buildings have some built-in storage, but it fills up quickly. To build a large pile, store more logs. Each storage building holds a single good. So yeah, the single item stockpiles, but you have more space here. You can set the stored good after selecting the building. Large pile of logs. Yeah, okay. Accept goods. Logs. It takes logs to build the storage to hold logs. Alright, let's fix that homeless problem. We got the thirsty beavers, so I want second water pump. New well-being high score, 3. Congratulations. Oh no, wait. Is it actually blocked by these? Okay. So yeah, I don't need any special resources for this, do I? No, I think I do. I remember they had a TNT manufacturing. Bots, refinery. Oh, whoops. God damn it. Yeah. Lose progress. I lose the construction progress, but I get all the logs back. Oh, I have to regather the materials. Great. So yeah, I believe the trees just kind of naturally propagate and spread in the area. The unstaffed. Oh, right. So yeah, do I take a worker off? And I mean, I still need the log income. Okay. Good. Got a single farmer. Oh, okay. They're just... Yeah, they're idle because they've already got maximum storage on the food. I guess I should only have the one? Vacancies to 3. Right? Gatherer... More things to gather. I can just shut this one down, right? Prioritized. I don't have a hauler. Oh wait, oh yeah, pause the building. Do whatever. Make him an inventor. Yeah. Get my unlock points. Here we go. Okay, gosh. Just not prioritizing things in the tutorial, right? All liquids are stored in tanks. This includes the water we've been pumping. Okay, small tanks, set it to water. Oh right, also science. Beavers are the engineers of the animal world. It's time to turn their lumberpunk ideas into reality. Build an inventor to produce science points. Yep. For now, let the inventor work. Once you accumulate enough science points, we'll spend them to unlock more advanced buildings. Yeah, and then... yeah, warehouses. So warehouses versus piles. So the piles, so this is where it, yeah, differentiates a bit. Because the piles are cheap and simple for whatever one product they hold. But then the warehouse is a normal storage building. So yeah, and there's no limitation, just it's just storage space. Like, oh no, we only accept the one thing. So yep, small tank. Yep, just it'd be nice to have it centralized there. Maybe like one there. 2 in the middle of town. I don't know if I have like more little single tile services or something. Okay. So 3 of them. So you have like, yeah, different liquids. Antidote, just the antidote barrel. Extract. Biofuel. Catalyst, oh boy, you got like your oil, petroleum, or whatever. There's the maple syrup. And then bad water, nuclear waste. Again, it would be nice to be able to double click this and it selects all within your vision range or something. Crackling with ideas, build a campfire. Yay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, they show you the popularity, like, potential? Or something, like, where it's keeping track. But then they actually show you, this is like a history of, like, time spent. So he spent a second there, and then the time moved to the next bar, showing more usage. Like, oh yeah, that was like a second, third. The bar continues to grow higher. Okay. Do I have a set limit on planks? I believe it should. Beavers are happier than ever. Yep, got the shelters. Right, 10 adults, 3 children still, but no homeless. Oh, right, yeah. It's the well-being. Oh, what was at the bottom? It's... Oh, right, something just called a Lido. They're not naming the individual beavers. So yep, now so they're set, they just still need to be built. Always more logs. So yeah, I've got the one farmer gradually expanding this out. To 4, that's acceptable for each average well-being of 4. Yay. Oh, more adults. Okay. So yeah, I've got room for 2. So pretty soon might need to build another house. It'd be smart to build it in advance, but I'm just going from log to log. Nothing really saved up here, so I kind of can't afford to queue this many things up. Oh, nice! A new baby beaver. Kabelau was born. I mean, I probably should. Let's see. Oh, right, there's a flip. Yeah, this is great. There's so many... I'm being an idiot. I think, yeah, the, like, entrances or whatever. there are times where, yeah, being limited to like, oh no, there's only one version of this building and it has an entry, yeah, like, you're forced into that sort of, a fixed entrance point or something else. Like, no, you can get some symmetry going and move things over a tile. Okay, well, I don't need that right now. Okay. So yeah, still working on that. Hungry, thirsty. God, it's just like, yeah, the tutorial. Here's, build 3 of these, so that's just another 45 logs. The unstaffed, oh, right, yeah, of course. Okay, it's the power. I really can't set a limit. I think I just turn the building off when I know I have enough planks. Okay, well, these have a little bit more priority. Oh my god, another 50 logs? It's crazy. Oh my god, this... Yeah, they've been sitting at 20 berries. Become another farmer. I should just have another lumberjack. Okay, got 12 science. And these are just locked. Right, because I don't have a building. Yeah, the forester. Yeah, I kind of... By placing that... by placing that that water pump and then demolishing it, it got rid of the stumps. And any... I don't know if I screwed with the renewable trees on these 4 tiles. Probably. Okay. Got that. Vacancies. Oh yeah, maxed out there. Got time, right? So I just pause this because they planted it. Right. Nope, just turn that off. More lumberjacks? I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Sleep all night and work all day. Nice. Water storage. Sure. that. Huh? It's mostly just not running, not losing track of the carrots being fully grown. Alright. Freeing up some water. Yay! Got all the berries stockpiled. Should I just have like a 6th one? I really am just being gate-kept. Oh, yay! Water tanks complete. Finally, let's prepare some storage for berries. We should also get ready for the upcoming carrot harvest. Was I really supposed to have a full crop of carrots? Food, just like many other boxed goods, is stored in warehouses. Build 2 medium warehouses, set a medium warehouse to berries and a medium warehouse to carrots. Wait, what? Stores goods. Wait, these are individual? Well, fuck me then. I guess they are, intended. Okay. Sure. Man, should I already be unlocking stairs? So yeah, spiral stairs saves you some more space. Only 20 research points, huh? Medium warehouse. Oh, right, yeah, so the, yeah, the irrigated land expanded. Thanks to, demolishing that little blockage there. Yeah, just centralized food storage, or is that, or I'd rather have the speed. Huh. Oops. Carrots. Huh, so you really are only getting 1 material per warehouse? I could have sworn they worked differently. Yep, have them set, just build it. Spare housing. So they only require logs. Sure. Okay. So yeah, you have these... we're actually running out of trees to cut. Without... Yeah, I guess I should build this in another... area. I probably should have just kept the path running through there. Ugh, gosh, I'm gonna have to build like a bridge. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a forester unlocked or anything. Do they even have... I mean, they should have builder range. Yeah, that's kind of the limit. Okay. Uh-huh. Another 2. Ugh. So, yeah, are they... No, they can still reach... yeah. The main area, I guess it was just that one. Starting to miss that range. But pretty soon... yeah, I could shut down some of these lumberjacks. Maybe demolish this, because I think that path is what let them get these last few trees. Okay. Their well-being. 18 hours a day, still decent? Oh, another... Oh, yeah. Another adult. It's, January 5th, I guess? Nice. Built. Housing. Yeah, imagine the 5 days, no houses. 2 beavers are better than 1. Houses improve your beaver's well-being and allows your folktale's population to grow. Beavers automatically assign themselves to available housing slots. Okay, another lodge. Yeah, working on that. Power and planks. Yep, more advanced buildings require power, and beavers like their power to come from the river. Place a water wheel in flowing water along the riverbank. For 50 wood. Oh, unemployed. Yep. Yeah, don't need a... Suppose I could... unblock that and they'd transport the berries over here, right? Yeah. Boxes, oh berries. So that's that worker. You know what? Yeah, that's okay. Oh. Right. They'll deposit the berries once they hit maximum again. Okay, so yeah, that unblocks the path there. Almost. Yeah. It is time to start producing planks. Build a lumber mill directly next to the water wheel. Oops. You may also build it further away and connect it to the water wheel using power shafts. Tip: many buildings, such as lumber mills and lodges, pass power to one another when placed wall to wall. No power shafts needed. Okay, good wiring. Lumber mills and lodges. So yeah, the houses. Nice. So yeah, you can free that up again. Turn off maybe one of the berry gatherers. Yeah, it's the carrot icon, but it's all berries. Couple of days before the carrots are ready. Should maybe, I don't want to forget about it. But yeah, built and powered the lumber mill. Forestry. Beavers need a stable source of logs. Duh. Using science points produced by your inventor, unlock the forester, then build it in an area where you want to plant trees. 30 science points, forester, and build it. Okay. So yeah. That's the... Oh, right. Can't even reach the district center. Huh. It's weird that, yeah, you're within range to build it. I guess do they take workers from lodges? If I build it here? So yeah, workers... No. Maybe I shut down a couple of the lumberjacks. Okay. So yep, working the lumber mill. Do I even need to... that many builders now? Fine. Well, I'm still working on that lodge. Okay, forester. Trees and bushes. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. So, yep, silly enough, but you've already got enough production. Needing logs and planks to place the structure that allows you to plant more logs. But, yeah. So... Right? Yeah, I can just kind of maintain this log... maintain the log production where it is. Nothing to do. Oh, right. Whoops. I mean, yeah, let me free them up there. Got the one worker. Yep. Oh, hey there, Kai's Tuli. Put the forestry on the gray area, have more green to plant trees. Right. Yeah, they had the, yeah, I was trying to I think I metagamed that a little during the demo. Was this a green spot? So yeah, no, it was already grayish. So yep. I appreciate you helping there. Oh, I'm just going through the tutorials. So yeah, there's elements to like the farms and all that, where even the path, right? Like any green that I take up is less irrigated land for plants. Nope, that's maximum builders. It's just the logs. I mean, some of those are grown. Should I? Yeah, I should have one of these active again. Another well-being high score. Look at this fantastic society. All early game. Okay. Yep. So not too much time wasted. All of the tooltips about like pretty soon we're gonna get a carrot harvest, and they're days away from it. They kind of don't really account for players like actually pausing the game, trying not to waste too much time with the seasons and hitting a one of the right weather events or something. Guys, Thule, yeah, I played this game for almost 5 years, so funny newbie. Yeah. I played the demo a long time ago, so yeah, I hadn't kept up with it too much since then. Just glad seeing it make its rounds on Twitch and all that. So many other games in the backlog. Oh, yay, that's the 6th lodge. So, yep. Created the ideal situation for population growth. Well-being. Yep. It's a metric that shows how content a beaver is. It affects 3 attributes: working speed, movement speed, and lifespan. So, yup, can be a little saddening to, yeah, when I was playing the demo and didn't have the lodges prioritized. Just the, yeah, nope, they start dying off. And you don't want to hit the tipping point where like your population's dying off, so you don't have enough workers to harvest trees, food, and all that. They stop getting their needs met. It's just, nope, that's the collapse of civilization. So yeah, enough lifespan, and of course enough lifespan to live long enough to breed, produce the next generation of beavers and stuff like that. It's, yeah. One of the main ways of increasing the well-being is through attractions. Attractions are buildings that beavers enter when not at work. Campfire, they've been enjoying that for a long time. Several days. Well-being also increases around decorations. Beavers do not intentionally approach them, so place the decorations close to where your settlers hang out. A shrub is the simplest decoration, and beavers appreciate every bit of greenery. Yep, not just the berry bushes, the natural wonder. It's just a shrubbery. It does take like 12 logs. Alright. So, yep. Just a common intersection where they all pass by. Some of them pathing to their houses, they might not see it, so there's some optimization paths. Thinking back to like Caesar 3 and all that, where you want to have limited branching paths to control where your population workflow, because they have like, because every single one of your buildings in that game would send out a recruiter, and if they don't encounter your housing district, then they just don't get workers. And it's just, you know, aged city building mechanics. But I think that's decent enough. It's fine. So yep, still placing logs and planks. Could fast forward that. More beavers. Oh yeah, congratulations on the births. Beavers do not reproduce unless there are empty housing slots available. Folktales need 2 adults and an empty slot for the magic to happen. Tip, beaver children are called kits. This is very important. Adorable. Have a kit. Yep. So, got the 6x3 for max of 18. Got 14 beavers, so they know they can do it. If the beds are rocking, then they might break it, and they'll need to replace it with a new wooden bed. Nice. A lot of water stored. Food stores, just the berries. No vacant workers. And I believe this is one of the first carrot patches. So yeah, 70s of percentage within another, well no, yeah, it says another 4 days. Or no, that's 4 days total. More adults. Oh yeah, nope, they are idling. So yeah, nope, need to open that up again. Ah. Yeah, maximum builders. Well, I mean, I'm not building either. So yeah, not until the forester is complete. Right, so they're on increased priority. There's nothing else until, say, 25 science. Yeah, can't unlock the forbidden technology of stairs. Oh, okay, see, and this is where I'm being dumb, because, of course, new maturing trees, so have a couple of lumberjacks overwatching this area. Some management, nope, that's still working on this. Planks are going straight there. And the extra, yeah, the extra lumberjacks. Not that. Oh, well-being. Oh, right, yeah, the shrub. You can see the impact your actions have on your beavers. Select a beaver by clicking on it. In the panel, you can see its current well-being, attributes, and needs. Some needs can reach negative values and incur severe penalties or cause death. Select a beaver and check its needs. Yep. Hungry, thirsty, sleep, shelter. Nice dry. Okay. Socializing. Yeah, I haven't built a lot of these, because I can't even reach second level for a terrace. For beavers, it's the entire society that counts. You can see your settlement's average well-being in the top left corner of your screen. Click on it to see the fulfillment of all possible needs. There are many ways to make life in the wasteland more bearable. More beaverable. Yep. Variety of nutrition. Well, yeah, out of all of your beavers. So no, yeah, they have a need for wet fur. So, yeah, if you had a path through some some water, or this could be this is very paralleling the dwarf fortress, dwarves enjoying a little mist or whimsy. Remember that beavers need free time to eat, drink, sleep, and enjoy the settlement's attractions. To maximize productivity, you need to balance workers' well-being and their working hours. For now, let's return to the default working hours. Oh, wow, slacker society. Back to 16 hours? Okay. All right. I mean, should I... just have them gathering more rather than them being vacant. I could go for another inventor. I'm time gated by how quickly I can get science. Yeah, I probably should. Well, that's still good. Water continuing to increase. Got the... Oh, right. Yeah, now we're limited by berry growth seasons. So nope, now it's 3. 79%. You know, probably just have them on standby. I'm going to forget, and I'm going to fast forward with carrots just sitting in the field. And of course, I'm going to have to free up maybe some of the lumberjack, a lumberjack for the forester. Oh, I could also just start planting other crops. Yeah. Could have the storage. Yeah, it would probably make sense. Store the logs this away. Gosh, stupid. There's that. Yeah, other crops. This was gonna be logs. So the other options, planks, treated planks, yeah, like anti, whatever, wood warping, the metal blocks, create dirt. Okay, so there's gonna be, yeah, like terraforming, placing blocks down. Cool. So yeah. Damming. Allow some to pass through a spillway at the top. 20 logs, if I wanted to get started on that. But... Yep, so finishing the forester. Crops. Yeah, sunflower's pretty drought resistant. Yeah, I guess I know that the whole like baked potato was there's like a grill or something. I don't know if I should be planning on more carrots. See, now this looks stupid. I should have... Ugh. Could have just had this facing the outside and then just an inner rectangle of farm fields. And now we're gonna starve. We're gonna die. 6, hooray. Because they got an entire 2 hours of enjoyment back. Sure. Oh, batch of babies. They got busy tonight. Okay. Sheesh. Yeah, that's up to 18. Back to more housing. Shoot. I keep hitting R. No, yeah, flip it. So yeah, without, I didn't leave enough space for, little external staircases. I think I could, well, I could use that tile there. Sure. Ugh, it's not the optimized skyscraper. So yeah, I'm probably gonna, I'll clear the path when the time comes. Yup, shelter. Shelter by Porter Robinson and Madion. Do 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 do. Okay, bottlenecked by planks. Alright, yep. There's just enough of a trickle of maturing trees for the one lumberjack here. Yep, the 4 builders have something to do. Yep, 3 farmers. Already planted. So I think the thing is, I think it takes a little longer. Like their maximum plantable ground versus the time it takes to harvest it all. So I think, well, no, unless they change it, I don't recall. Right, there's some farming in different games it's harsher with like, oh well, now that the carrots are grown, if you just leave it, if you don't harvest it, it'll rot. Versus like, no, it'll just kind of maintain there and you have time to harvest it in other games. So yeah, Forester, you tell me the area to mark. Use the plant trees and bushes tool to plant some birches. Right. They grow quickly, making them a good choice in a fledgling settlement. Similarly to crops, trees only grow on irrigated green areas. Remember to mark the planting areas for cutting. 20 birch. Birch, please. So yeah. Right. Little bushes. And then, right, birch for only logs in a week versus pine for the resin. Extra days. Chestnut tree, way longer. Yeah, like over triple the time. But you get 4 times the logs, and you get the chestnuts. Or wait, oh right, no, yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm looking at, yeah, drought resistance. Right, less resistant, time to grow. In longer and longer, more efficiency, yep, cool. Okay, so these are all pine. Yeah. Just try to not waste their work planting something that already has a seedling. Sure. I mean, kinda. Oh wait, yeah, it doesn't. I can't even click on it, so it does actually automatically save your work. So do like long term. Kind of don't know if I should get into the syrup and other secondary food source stuff. So yeah, see what the forester can manage. Replant dead trees. They aren't marked for cutting. So if they died to drought or something in the area. Oh yeah, I haven't been keeping up with the little flavor text. Foresters, bold and beautiful. Foresters are the core of beaver society. And inventors, inspired by the legacy of old Casco, beaver inventors are always eager to improve their timber tech. 2x4 technology, straight from Kids Next Door. In the olden days, a lodge was just that, a lodge, and now, I don't know about that. Mangonel? Alright, buildings unstaffed. Oh, right, just don't have a forester here. Okay. Yeah, do I need... I'm limited by the material still. Right? So yep, there's no berries on the bush. Well, I'm an idiot. Yeah. A lot of these are stopped. So yep, harvest is about to happen. I think, yeah, just a builder. Enter that water pump. Building unstaffed, that one still. Yeah, sure. Turn that off. Oh, right, yeah, so mark the areas for cutting. I mean, they're already marked. So, oh yeah, no tutorial on that after this. So yeah, just pass some time. Yay! The harvest. Okay. Nice. So now you've got enough to harvest, plant as they go. So yeah, there were a lot of days where after they planted about that much of the field, I took the workers off. So I mean, they could probably handle a much larger area than this. Let's see what that equilibrium point is. So what is that? Vacancy. Oh, that there's an available worker spot somewhere. I turned that off. What's vacant? Oh, the second inventor. Okay. Yeah. Right? Oh, they were still finishing like a building action, I guess? Hmm. Right, yay. So, I mean, if it's really keeping track of that many units of time, I don't know if, I mean, it could have. It moves to the next bar every couple of seconds in game, so I mean, I might have had a chip tooth situation and I just didn't notice. To appreciate their little animation. Yeah. Okay. Shrubs, lantern roof. The water stores have gone down, or maybe that's just the end of day. End of day, them raiding storage. But if I don't get back to around 50, then I'm operating at a water deficit. Wouldn't want that. But yeah, food stores, I mean, they're harvesting the carrots now. Maybe 2 inventors. It's just too much long-term unlocking. When I still need to... Okay, nope, we're up to 40. Okay, that's good. So yeah, I could feel more secure seeing all of the small tanks get filled, but this is all right. Yeah, it could be... I wonder... yeah, they don't have to be adjacent to some of the decorations to maybe benefit from perceiving it, beholding it. I might be able to put things on like a height level, and as long as they pass nearby, they still saw it. That would be kinda nice and generous. Yeah, maybe they didn't need to build this stockpile. It's like, by the time, I mean, am I really letting 20 logs stockpile there? I guess that lets me free up the builders. Because, yeah, as of right now, it's all the construction, and then I'll need the logs for sudden expansion later. So I guess let them harvest the growth of next generation of birch. Okay, so yep, they're still replanting. Okay. Yep, raw carrots help beavers balance their diet without giving up on the joy of crunching. So yeah, they are still just there. Until the drought hits, which is when I would have the harvesting priority. Yep, no extra workers. Okay, still have the... Oh yeah, right, I'm still making the planks to get the hauling post. Almost at 70. Yeah. 70 research. to get stairs, unless the tutorial's going to tell me about something else I should be doing. You actually want to unlock this next. Unless it thinks that is the fundamentals. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So they're gonna just, yeah, at that point, now they're just tutorializing as I unlock stuff. Huh. Vertical architecture. In the wasteland, it's important to optimize use of space. No, no, no. We want infinite suburbs that stretch out for miles. Dense housing. Ugh. Disgusting. Okay. Optimize use of space. Beavers do that by growing their cities vertically. Some buildings, like lodges, have flat roofs that can support other structures. Let's build a rooftop terrace now. You may need to use stairs to connect it to the district. Yep, build and connect it. Sure. Okay. So, if you wanted to... yeah, it would just kind of cut this building short. Any future vertical growth there? Alright. So... So, staircase, yep. Just... move that around. Demolish. Demolish buildings. I mean, yeah, nothing for the path. Rubble with goods. All right. Darn it. I didn't really plan this very well, of course. Just something visible from the campfire. And then I can get a couple of extra houses up here. Okay. Nice. We have each one of these. It's 3 more carrots. I mean, clearly, the highlighted tile shows me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carrots, so somebody's screwing up the harvest. It's fine. It's 3 food units. Each of those, yeah, it's 2 carrots for a nice, yeah, for a nice sustaining meal. Yep. Paths. Yeah, maybe I should start planning for the dam. So yeah, this is slight amount of water passing. The levee is for actual building up. Building up a water reservoir. Okay. Well, yeah, no, it keeps, yeah, highlighting this path and the stairs to connect the terrace. Yes, I understand, tutorial. So yeah, I think... right, I think I wanted to dam off... well, of course you want to dam this off. This, right, source of bad water. Well, 2 of them leading out this way. So you might be able to divert here so it flows off the map here and you get everything downstream. Yeah. Right, like ideally you'd be... you might be able to demolish here and then cut it right back out of the map. Yeah, you would need to... I'm sure that it's like the fluid dynamics. It has to be a lower exit point to the start. Yeah, no, this is probably still most work efficient. So you would just wall that off. But as of right now, I don't know if I should dump so many logs into this. Just because, yeah, the water amount is really short. It's just that tiny height of a square. You want that up top. So like my builders, yeah, I would need to expand their reach. Builders, yeah, with a builder's hut. Oh, right. We got haulers. Mean. So double the capacity. They should hopefully augment the builders, just delivering more logs, and the builder just focuses on actually swinging the hammer. Because, I mean, yeah, I'm building a terrace, a lodge. Okay, Forester is still doing swell. If I expand the pines... Yeah, I probably should. Just to get all of the lumberjacks back here. Because I'm surely losing some efficiency by them having to walk to the other side. I mean, it's not too much of a trek from... Well, no, they just have the 20 logs. Yeah, the 20 logs at their gathering posts. I guess they would deliver, yeah, both the logs to the stockpiles. I guess it's not too bad. Right, it gives each side more time to grow. Well, no, this... Well, no, this has to work off of, yeah, normal random trees growing, and the Forester is much faster. Okay. I've got plenty of capacity, right? Population. So yeah, I have 10 lodges, so up to 30. Maybe kind of insane that I immediately prioritized that. So I have up to 30 and I've got 18. Okay. The log and plank amounts going up. It looks so, yeah, if that bar is any indication, then I guess they might have a natural limit. Otherwise, all of your logs would get turned into planks if you didn't keep track of it. Yep. Sebkais. Oh, a path to terrace. Oh, so they don't path over the... They don't path over the... Oh! The roof. I guess that makes sense. Huh. Yeah. So you need a... Yeah. Guardrail path. I guess that explains that. Okay, a little unintuitive, but I guess they are very strict on where your beavers will go. Oh hey, you're getting fresh blueberries. Okay. Yeah, I don't recall having to do that for any multi-level buildings before, so I guess, yeah, I guess they gave those boundaries to the AI calculating paths or whatever. Huh, cool. Right, yeah, Forester, replenishing that. Something for the builders to do. That. And oh yeah. Okay, they've expanded on this. Before the warehouse was just a rectangle and it would hold all the stuff. But now they drop the walls, and you get to see how many boxes of the material you got. Interesting. Okay. Probably. Yeah, I'm just limited by. Some logs. I guess I could stockpile more, so get them there. Oh, yay, it's built. All right, so we can enjoy that. It is a bit of a circuit. Yeah, a bit of a trek to get there, but yeah, we need to revamp my pathing with the spiral staircases or whatever. Oh, up to 54 research. So yeah, I gotta research the better options. So yeah, maybe could get a better path for the builders. Just building a platform there, pathing over it, and they'd probably be able to reach to start the dam when I get an alert for like an incoming drought. Yeah, a bridge. Oh boy, so I need to save up for that. Otherwise, I'm just saving myself building a builder's hut or whatever to get this within range. Huzzah! We'll see how they enjoy it at the end of the day. Talking the night away. And what of you? Hey. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, they're capped at... Just storing the planks. So yeah, I think what happened before, would they like store the planks, then this building would empty and then they'd start making the planks again? I mean, I could just, yeah, freeze that worker. Do whatever, Do I do that again? Yeah, that lodge is completed. Oh, right, as the showers are... Okay, that gets them wet fur as in they're clean. Oh, Kaiza, okay, steer? I know steer with 2 E's. I guess you're telling me to... the next build order thing. I appreciate the desire to help, although, I guess I also... I want to put it as nicely as possible. I don't really want to... Right, I kind of wanted to organically learn it a bit. I guess just, yeah, there's some silly things about, like, creating paths on buildings and stuff like that, not just the ground, but... I guess you're telling me about a path to get the other, trees? Yeah, I mean, you know, eventually, for sure. The water up again. Yeah, in the demo, I believe I think the demo had you with this map, because I remember something about damming up this waterfall, something very similar, getting to the other side of a river for more trees. But yeah, you're like steer servers, something I'm thinking of, like online servers. But for sure. Okay. Yeah, slowly building up tanks. Just have you gather the blueberries while it's ready there. What's going on here? Ah, we have an actual injury. Oh no. Take care of yourself. That'll be $10,000. Aw. Oh my gosh, this silly little dance icon. Okay. Oh, another Beaverborn. Timberborn, even. So, got... Yeah, building up the stockpile of logs. Up to 70. We're not capped on knowledge storage, so yeah. Yeah, I want to get that platform unlocked. Bridge over. Create a new, more efficient path. Maybe. Because then I might, yeah, delete that one. They connect to Center District. Then I continue the path down that way. Could also... Well, yeah, I think the way it worked... Yeah, the dam, you can walk over that, so that would also serve as a path. Although I guess yeah, I want to get it closer to the center of town, so I'd kind of build another platform over there. The wood source. But I mean, but yeah, no, I'm not using planks. Other advanced construction for a little bit. Oh yeah, a nice chat. Oh no, sorry, does it automatically Was it like a big batch of dance emotes or something? Or was that a link to something? Oh, because you had a period, it saw it as a link. Ah, yep, syntax. Okay. But yeah, so, yep, go underwater. Oh, right, the whole beaver thing. I did kind of forget about that. Yeah. Beaver, stairway, water. Build stairway, water, and up. The stairway by the water? Oh, they can just, yeah, at that height level. Yeah, descend, go into the water. Sure. Yeah, I guess there's some games where they would get, like, carried away by the current. Despite them being swimmers or something, just like, oh no, well that's too much to fight against. But yeah, they probably are okay. Yup, nope, it's kind of the ups and downs of a kind of free-form tutorial here. So yeah, I kind of only really need the platform there. Right, up to the 80s. So that's a single tile. I could put another decoration or something. Yeah, Against the Storm was pretty generous about, like, oh, your population, it just doesn't need to walk by it. Alright, all of the Sims style needs. It was just like food and all that, but everything else is like, oh, within a range of your hearth, you just place the decoration somewhere and it'll upgrade. Your population just acknowledges there are decorations and pretty little things. Oh yeah, no, the builder's just kind of idling there. Could have them haul. Ooh, gathered all the blueberries. Yep. Okay, the little one tile warehouse. Not a single space wasted. Nice. Expanding into the carrot harvest on the other side of the road. Okay, that's just about complete. Yeah. Too far. Yeah. It is almost reminiscent of, like, The Sims little stairway. The little pool stairs. Or pool ladders. Okay. So, yep, doesn't get waterlogged, not a functional building. It does cost planks for the stairs, and that's where I kind of get into my stores. Okay. Yeah, I suppose, like, that's gonna be the platform. Stairs down, and they, okay. Path through the riverbed. And yeah. Cool. And that'll be a use for Ah, shoot, right. Well, no. Back down one. Enable. Oh, they have to finish their hauling job. Yeah, okay. Got that, and unlock the platform. Okay. It's nice and cheap. It's kind of a... Yeah, it'd just be a waste of a bunch of the logs. But I could just walk over the dam and then that'll still allow it to fill this up. But yeah, then I'm just trading the research resource. Because it's the opportunity cost, right, of me not unlocking something else. Double platform. Oh, it's, yeah, just about, yeah, height level. Yeah, all right. Get that as well. Now... Okay. See what efficient pathing they take. I mean, yeah, it's not like there's a bonus for, like, connected farmland or anything, right? Or maybe not until RimWorld crop blight. Oh, you needed to separate them by a tile. Ah, they rotated back around to some of that starting corner. Nice. Staircase built. Replenishing the planks. Oh man, some of the... Yeah, I'm seeing these more complicated structures. 40 planks. Okay. Woohoo! And because they're enjoying the terrace. Yeah. Right, so it is sunflower seeds, potatoes. Yeah, chestnuts. Yeah, every one of the crops. We need to unlock the... I mean, the new ways to process it, but I could get started on the grill. Yeah, so that's baked potatoes. Oh yeah, the potatoes and the chestnuts. But does this require... I think this require power. I think so. With, like, the stove. Let me just see. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Unless it... Oh, but you have to choose... Do you have to... Would I really have to build 3 of these? So, yeah, unless the UI changes... With, like, a power required screen, I guess I'm safe to build that wherever and not need to place power shafts. It's... So I put this into the... I'm gonna start wanting the more efficient space around farmland. So yeah. Oh, I do need logs to grill? Okay. Wasn't sure if it would just kind of run. It's like, nope. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the extent. Right. And, yeah, there's... Doesn't say anything about stock, just warehouses. Hmm. Oh, yep, nope. It's, yeah, they have to remove all the previous... Hmm. Okay, that's a little weird. Bulky goods. No, I guess you're just, yeah, it's just extra stuff that isn't stored at the building. Should be enough for them to just grab it from the counter. Hmm. Is that too twisting of a path? Okay, let me try starting the potatoes. Okay, and there's green on this. Right, I think... No, they would let you place stuff in a clearly bad spot. Alright, well, we'll see how that goes. 6 days. Shoot. I mean, you would want... a bigger store of potatoes. Okay. Try to leave that path open. Drought approaching. Okay. 3 days. All right. So, I mean, of course, I did deal with these in the demo. They're still prioritizing, yeah, the planting or picking the carrots. All right, well, shoot. Might not be able to get the science, but yeah, most definitely. Going to try to get that started. Landscaping. Damn that. Okay. This is kind of... Right, so it's at the edge of reachability. Or accessibility. You know, maybe I should get... No, it's planks. And 180 logs. Oh boy. It's got a bunch of those. Maybe need another builder. Take it easy on something else. Maybe the planks. All right, I'll let him finish that plank. Right, set up second builder. Kind of maintain some of these logs. Well, okay. Well, luckily I don't need any more planks. Yeah, they're gonna complete this, and then... Yeah, the extra builder. Just kind of the 2 loggers here, build another one there. That should be enough. Okay. Hmm. It's gonna be kinda lower. You know, I am gonna need it. I got like 3 full-grown trees left here. Okay, this will be second tier importance. That'll be normal importance. It's probably a mistake to start planning these. I mean, I had it planned for the drought announcement. But yeah, I mean, 6 days. I mean, that's not. They're not growing before that. But in the future, I would need. I could stack the warehouse to get a potato one here. Okay. Oh, and they chopped it. Okay. So stop that one. Yeah. That's just about chopped down. Those 2. Okay, yeah, those 2 lumberjacks become builders to get this, and then they become lumberjacks again. Uh-huh. Too far. Nope, once the stairs and the path connect, that should be within range. Yep. Perfect swimmers. It's an instinct. Build a dam. All right. Nice. Is he still there? Okay, they're able to start construction on this from the height level below. It's interesting. We got the 4 builders there. As long as nobody's idling. That was a little hard to see. Because yeah, it's like, it's not a work vacancy, but it's just when you know that, oh, there's clearly no more trees here, and then they're just kind of sitting at the gathering post. Yeah, I mean, okay, I got 9 logs there. This is kind of... Oh, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. Right, I didn't mark this. Yeah. So you're able to walk out and around. Okay, they could chop a few more trees. I'd rather them finish the building. Until I actually, yeah, lose my log stockpile. In a way, I kind of want somebody to just finish this. I hate that everything's delivered. Just, there you go. Okay. And they are, yes, all within district range. Lovely. It's, yep, that entire clump of trees. I might as well mark this before I forget. Right. With the corruption veins in the land. Okay. So you have the haulers. Everybody, lugging logs. Continuing the harvest. Unconnected. Ah. Oh, I would need to... Damn it, it really is just... No, because I don't have the entrance at a path that leads back. That's dumb. I mean, it makes sense, but because of this one tree, could just mark it for destruction, but that's a... I hate to waste even a single log, the 2 logs. But I mean, with the forester, it... It is a very, very strict thing. Half grown. Cut down in its prime. Nice. The second one, oh god, had day and a half. Yeah, geez, I don't even think, even without my log stockpile running out, we're not building it fast enough. I started right as soon as the drought was detected. No, this is why you gotta plan even further ahead. There you go. All right, it's both of them, and oh, I do have a. Oh, some of them. I think some of the children have grown up. Okay, yeah. So you got that. Maybe I should. Might need another farmhouse. Or no, I should just prioritize the harvesting. Yeah, storage. Oh gosh. Is that gonna need a second storage layer? I'm not gonna be able to build that. And berry gathering, I guess. Sure. Okay, oh, lumberjacks over here. Exhausted this again. So yeah, 6 idle. I can't build that any faster. Just haul the logs. Okay. So haul the logs. That's enabled again. District builders, because I haven't unlocked it. Yeah. Damn. I mean, in that case, I suppose. This will be low priority. Oh. Oh. Available workers. Okay. So nope, I turned those off. Oh, did that just grow? Oh, shoot. I mean, it'll last 11 days, it's fine. Yeah, where to go? Okay, harvesting. Links. Huh? Farmhouse, the builder center. Haulers, I just moved over there. We're out in just over a day. This is not happening. I'm an idiot. I probably should have 24 hours. This is not great, but if there's any chance that I can do this... Right. I mean, yeah, pause the foresting. Oh wait, is he also... Was he also sitting at the front? Because, yeah, all of the dirt. They have trees planted. Ooh, layer tool. As your settlement grows vertically, working beneath buildings and terrain can become difficult. The layer tool helps with that by hiding everything above the selected layer. Let's change the visible layer by clicking the highlighted buttons. Lower visible layer to... to the 0. Then raise and reset. Okay. Okay. Just drag it to 0. Reset. Okay. So yeah, that's just the height level of the entire map. Huh. Right. Okay. You can control the visible layer without clicking the buttons. With the eye. With customizable key bindings. Many other actions have key bindings as well. You can find them in tooltips or in the settings menu. Lower visible with Alt scroll. 0. Raise it. Okay. Am I gonna remember all of these when I rotate to other games? Maybe not. Okay, so yeah, we got like a crunch day of 24 hours. It's a job vacancy. Of course, you want to pump more water. I mean, there's no... Yeah, there's no real other, limitation here. You know what? Yeah, I don't need the... I can produce the lumber... Oh, well, no, I'm gonna run out of power. But yeah, no, I'm not really constructing other stuff. Yep, lumberjacks. A lot of those are stopped. Oh, well, yeah, gosh, I don't... I guess, yeah, there's like, 1 or 2 trees over here. So, just gathering crops. Crops, berries, construction, hauling. Oh, I'm killing these trees because the clean water flow isn't, yeah, reaching that side. Right. Used to diverge here. Not that I was getting here anyways, but, you know. There's like another nature survival game where instead of animals, from the perspective of the trees, something that's just, I've eradicated them. That entire tribe of trees. The Ents will hear of this. Okay, wait 8 days. This is not working. Not fast enough. I mean, yeah, it's 20 logs per, so with what I got saved right now, that's great. It's just we are limited by building time. I think when the drought hits, the water... Yeah, the water production stops, and then it slowly catches up. I mean, the water continues to pour, so I should be able to capture some of the water from the high ground. I think I'd be fine even without doing this, but of course, this is supposed to be like practice how quickly I can respond, plan something there. Six days. Oop. Oh, oh right, they're not harvesting because they can't. Yeah. Potatoes. Unfortunate. Oh, I'm an idiot. I haven't even built a stairway. Right. So they wouldn't be able to place them there. Okay, they still have some room in the farmhouse. But yeah, no, that's a lower priority. Get the last two. Come on. "24-hour day." It's resetting at midnight. No, they're tired. When the next beaver falls. Swap workers. And it's about to hit. Damn. Locks off completely versus just at the top. So the floodgate at the height. Right, like, so when it says the top, that's like 2/3 of the way up the block. I think there might, I'd have to check to see if, right, you can get like, oh, 90% of the way up a tile. It's just more volume of water stored. Well, okay. They're very unhappy because of the, oh, right, they haven't taken care of their needs. Keep on pushing it. Very hungry. Okay, you get an hour to 2 hours to gather it. I don't, yeah, damn. Damn it. No, if I had done 24-hour, like higher hours per day, but not quite 24, it would have, maybe their work efficiency would have still been high enough with them taking care of their needs and more hours to build the dam. Yep, don't even need to swim in the riverbed anymore. Okay, so, nope. Berries are harvested. So, yep, back to normal. Oh, nice. I'm an idiot. I think, oh no, wait, no, the oaks are still there. Right. It's all the forester stuff. Yeah. I don't know if I should start on chestnuts, maples. So I guess when you make these, like the Huh. There's like the information, but I can't scroll up to it because the window closes. Which, like, yeah, if I don't designate it for cutting, if I just have, I would have like the food or farmers harvest, harvest the chestnuts or everything else from it. Nah, whatever. One thing at a time. I'll figure out potatoes. All right. Oh, there's that. Okay, I think they got their needs, so back up to 24. Damn it. Might be able to... well, never mind. Okay. And, yeah, just a few days before it dies, so now... Nope. Damn it. Growing. Yeah, the seedlings have that much resilience as well. Damn it, just to try to harvest more of the carrots before they go, I guess. The inconsistency, their work hours posted, just like 24-hour days. Just kidding, no, get 8 hours of rest. Like 30 minutes later, I was just kidding, take it back, back to 24 hours. The boss is throwing us a pizza party at work. No, it slaps the pizza out of your hand. Back to work. Okay, that's 100% grown. So I can do that. Yeah, I could just move this back down. Nice. I mean, they still need to get to the stairs. But... oh, nope, the carrots are maxed out. Fuck. Connected, yep, because they still need to build the stairs. There you go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, second farmhouse would be a good idea. Probably, yeah, like all the trees over here. Maybe on that side as well. But just continue the farms. More potatoes. But yeah, double worker count. Harvest focus. Save some of these. Do do do. Nice. Got the log stores. Still good. And the grill. Uh-huh. No recipe selected. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Grilled potatoes. Yeah, okay. I mean, just shut that down. Don't have any potatoes. Yep, the drought will be over in a day. Oh, so yeah, it really is the intro level drought where it won't even kill your carrots. It'll just kill a bunch of seedlings. The half-grown potatoes. What a waste. Okay, yeah, at least the polluted bad water stops as well. Interesting. The tree village recovered. Yep. The carrot skyscraper. Yeah, I might as well get the planks for future stairs. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Right. Without the manual beaver hamster wheel. We don't have the alternate. Damn it, it's fine for now, but I probably could clear some of the trees. No, I'd have to make another. Oh wait, oh no wait. Yeah, there's a spot. Right, they would connect on this side. Right, it wouldn't be a huge loss of saplings if I needed to do that. Yep, just because I happen to leave 2 spots of space here. So yeah, it's complete for next time. Oh. And all of these gone again. Yeah, doesn't perfectly cover all the farm fields. Wait a sec. So yeah, if they're up here, then they do cover, yeah, pretty much this entire side. Okay. Sure. A huge priority. Okay, so that's all the carrots. Could double stack for potatoes. Huh. Right? Yeah, just raw storage. Huh. Yeah, carrots, I don't think that matters. I just enjoy themselves. Oh, shoot. Yeah, all that overtime. This exhausted scientist. Hmm. Uh, Gate to disconnect paths? Huh. Okay. Yeah, we don't have giant valleys. Hmm. Like for thousands. Uh, Bad water explosives. Okay. So yeah, I'm imagining this would be for huge tile excavation. Hmm. Adjustable. Um. A one-way outlet regulating downstream water level. Huh. Oh man, I really never got into. I mean, yeah, there wasn't. You didn't have access to that in the demo. Liquids. Hmm. Okay, a single lodge. How much more space efficient? Ah, right. So yeah, it's not as efficient. I mean, it's space efficient if you can't fit anything else, but yeah, 3 beavers with a 2x2, or 1 beaver with a 1x2. And then, okay. But it's also not about uh hmm. Oh, okay. Well, the benefit is fewer points of entry. Yeah, so when you're creating your skyscraper, you only have to worry about making sure a pathway or staircase, yeah, reaches that. Because otherwise, right, this is more than triple the space for triple the population, but yeah, for the other reasons I was just listing. Hmm. Which makes for easier vertical construction. Okay. The water was just about to run out. Maybe have a second water pump to recover. Oh yeah, and flip this. Hmm. Hmm. Kind of like a weird spot. Okay. More efficient. Large amounts. Bad water. Okay. This is like changing height levels? Discharge. You would connect it with a... Do you connect it with a pump or discharge water? Right, it's not like a flow cap or something, right? Huh. Okay. Oh, it's okay. I think is that a place where you would be able to like bucket it out or something? Huh. Yeah, I think you would assign workers to dispose of the fluid, I guess? At that point. Like, they work at the arrow, and it, just drops it there. Huh. Oh, and okay, so this is the cap. Huh. Sealing it, and then you can... yeah, extract with this. Interesting. The oil rig. Okay. Yeah, different crops for like 200 points. Flour. And then the bakery. Ooh, bees. Oh no, not the not the bees. They're in my eyes. Okay. All right. Put in some good work for my unreasonable demands. Okay. And the drought is over. Water just needs to catch up. Ugh. Yeah, it was the beginnings of thirst without any water stored up. Smell of water in the morning. Survive your first drought. Congratulations, your settlement has survived its first drought. Droughts are part of the seasonal cycle. They will return and become longer over time. What? There's no way to solve the climate change? The water cycle? Yes, life returns. Yep, nope, that's, right. I mean, whatever passive growth. I have to fix a lot of that. Potatoes. Huzzah. Oh yeah. Back to producing planks. Alright. Do I still need 4 of these active? Okay, the potato storage. Ah, of course, the seedlings died. Yep. Carrots and berries. Well, yeah. Oh, nice. This stored water. Beautiful. Need to, yeah, gradually staircase my way down. I mean, they were able to build a height level down. I might be able to, yeah, they might be able to place this from up above if they had a path in the builders or whatever otherwise. I don't know, I'm thinking too far ahead, but yeah, about like just build straight across here, dam that, and then make those totally blocked as well, so the water only deposits on this side. Right. Back to swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. So yep, still the 10 lodges. Plenty of space. So yep, could always build. Yeah, could just dig out irrigation channels, reclaim some of this at some point. But I mean, yeah, this is a clear reservoir. To 224. Quick and thrilling. Is that actually partial entertainment? Huh. What in the heck? Oh yeah, builders reach within a district. Nice. Oh, right, they were prioritizing harvesting. And then, yeah, just help out with these fields. Yeah, the forester. Trees and bushes. So yep, these are all, yep, all blueberries. Just gotta wait. Right? 12 days for the bush to grow, and then another 12 days for the berries, just to have this varied food source. Nice. Or beavers birthed. Let me see. Yeah, they need to catch up on that. They're enjoying the fur washing. Yeah, nope, oh wait, no, they don't have a... Huh, okay. Yeah, they're not... The nutrition, they don't get extra for blueberries. So, it's just nice to have another source, but they don't get particularly content from that. Right? Yeah, maple pastries. That's just in the names. There's no like blueberry bread or something. Or yeah, no, okay. So yeah, no, it's good early gathering, low maintenance compared to the fields. Well, no, so the blueberries don't get one, but the dandelion... No, yeah, no. Yeah, not the dandelions either. Huh. Yeah, they grow really fast. Huh, okay. So like a panic food source? So yeah, pine resin. Okay, guess I'm just kind of mixing in chestnuts. Huh. But yeah, like, no, if I'm chopping it, it just becomes logs. Right? Or is it... No, yeah, no, it has to be gathered by the tapper's shack. And that... Okay, yeah. Okay, right. Let me clear this then. Yeah. So all of this is... All this is wood. Or yes, the oak. Oak growing in that corner. Anything that isn't wood. Anything that isn't wood, probably there. This is very reminiscent of the Oregon Trail music. Alright. So yeah, leave room for a little spinny wheel if I need it. So yep. All of this with tree cutting marked. And then they are not marked over this away. So yeah, tappers. I mean, I'm just gonna have to uproot the berry bushes, right? But yeah, 8 days. Well, no, it only grows when mature. So, I mean, still 23 days to mature? Yeah, then you gather it. So, yeah, so Chestnut Tree is the only one with the gathering. Everything else is tapper. So, yep. Gather, tapper, tapper, wood, wood. All right. Replenish our fields. They also have to waste their time, yeah, plucking the dead ones. Oh, no, it's still... Okay. They pluck the dead and replant in the same action. That's good. Okay. Well, no, emergency 4, but I'm not building anything right now, so... Those 4 out there. Some blueberries, harvesting some water, 3rd. Farmer, still another. Oh, he can't plant that. Okay. Okay. Chestnut. Reach there. More chestnuts. So I can grill potatoes and chestnuts. I'm feeling fulfilled. And yep, 6 workers. Getting that started as soon as possible. But yeah, so it's the one drought cycle. 16 hours. 16-hour days. So yeah, landscaping. Explosive. Yep. Tunneling, replacing with a platform. Huh. I mean, yeah, dude, I guess I want to start yeah, destroying terrain to fill that up. I should, yeah, my next upgrade should be explosives, the bad water, dynamite. Spend knowledge to gain more knowledge efficiently. Yeah, I mean, more labor from robots? So we were at 9. Oh, shit. What? Wait. No, no, no. Okay. Right, they're just not all rested, but we do have housing for them. We do kind of get these batches of 4 or 5 birth, so maybe I should... Should get these. I could just jump straight to Triple Lodge. So yeah, just because it's polluted water. Nope, that is the explosives explosive production line. So I mean, yeah, would I would I want to would it go any higher than that? I think it's just the flow rate too. So I think when I think I dammed it off entirely. Yeah, just replaced them like 4 of them or something. Then the water is just going to be higher. Just be a more pressurized waterfall. Okay, so yeah. Double water production. Some light harvesting. I maybe should have even more potatoes. So yeah, up to that corner. Is that too much? What is the oh, right, sunflower seeds. So yeah, do the sunflower seeds need... It just becomes... Oh, it's eaten raw. Okay. Yeah. They're just... You just get harvested like carrots. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense. That you don't need to, like, grill dry them or something. Okay, so I'm thinking... Yeah. Forester planting stuff. So nope, this is all potential farmland, although I did want to put the second, or I put a third water pump. Yeah, a third of an hour for 1, third of an hour for 5. I could save, or could reserve that space a little later. Okay, the sunflower fields. Um... Yeah, I need a lot more space, a lot more prosperity to spare the fields to wait 10 days. Huh. Okay, well. In a while, even with 2 farmers, I think they can handle it. We got spare workers. Oh, right. Yeah, probably should be building. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, now we hit 250. So, efficiency. Okay, do I... demolish? Demolish and, make it more efficient from the ground up instead of just kind of the old town lingering beneath the new town. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, no, if each of these is 3, this is essentially... Yeah, it's 2 by 2, 1 high. It is 3 of them on their sides. So yeah, no, it is so much more efficient, and you only need the 1 entrance point. It's just that it starts needing a level 2 entrance. Ugh, gosh. Yeah, ground level. Yeah, this also starts at 2nd level. Okay, I've gotta get started somewhere. So... So ideally... Pass the path underneath. Ugh. Demolish. That. Connect stairs. And this way. Yep. Pass through. Or whatever. Okay. Links are maxed out. Oh, well, they're about to spend it on... Yeah, stairs over there. So yeah, if this is the basis of a experimental housing complex, right, then... Like, how would I put this together? Just a block of these? Doesn't have to be like a perfect cube. Uh... Hmm. Not all supported. Okay, I mean... So yeah, this works by going up in a 2x2, I guess? No, I think I'd have to put... Yeah, so I'd have to put this on platforms. Or wait. But it doesn't support above itself, so I wouldn't be able to do this. Up one... Yeah, up one every single time. Here, 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 here. And then up again. It would need to lead out to another flat surface. Yeah, the Cataclysmo winding spiral staircases and the whole like stone support system. I do, right, like I do like that a little bit more. Obviously this has the peaceful town aspect. And yeah, like supply chain production, and Cataclysmo is very much just fortress military. There's, yeah, pretty much no other simulation of your citizens, your population, all that. Scratch is a different kind of itch. Oh, whoops, right. Yeah, was I gonna actually keep that there? Okay, so what I could actually do is, instead of this being back to back and heading out, is that they could connect to a platform in the center. And that would lead down and out. Let's get a slight... Yeah, and I'd have to support from below there. But that would be an efficient, somewhat efficient space. Oh, right, I need to... place another platform and spiral it. What do you? Because the stairs need to go in a straight line. Yeah, they can't do that. Right? Yeah, the spiral stairs are the important part of completing this. This is silly. Yeah, I think I'm good just making one for now. So, yep. Shower for a refreshing blast of river water to wet one's fur. Oh, okay. Medical bed? They just lie there? Okay. It's just a single tent. Huh. It's not a, yeah, full-on hospital or something. Doesn't need to get that complicated. Huh. But I mean, it would show, right? Say a shower. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right, because I just unlocked the lodge. Yeah, I was looking at the stupid materials. I mean, yeah, because of the staggered harvesting dates, sunflowers, the carrots, and the potatoes, this isn't too bad, and until they all happen to bloom at the same time near the end of a drought, or yeah, near the end of the plantable season before a drought or something. And yeah, still a mix of harvesting things and planting new ones. And of course I could do one prioritizing harvesting and one planting. All right. Still. Ah. Wait, really? Productivity, yeah, producing versus carrying stuff. Do you have a small tank to deposit? Right outside. You shouldn't be calling this anywhere else. Oh, okay. Guess that's updating productivity. 93%. I could build another one there. Oh, right, because it's storage. For another 15 logs. So, yep, that's ready for potatoes. Huh. Single berry gatherer. Second one for all the chestnuts. Okay, the birch. These two lumberjacks over here still working on those. Huh. Stairs. Unconnected. Oh. Oh, well, right, yeah, no, it's done. And then they're going to get this. So yeah, I could maybe build a third carrot level, then stairs up to a platform. Huh. Right? It's done. Oh, I'm a fucking... Wow, that is so... Again, yeah, hyper-specific that they need to be allowed to walk on the platform. Okay. Nope. Chip teeth, all part of the daily grind. Wow. Okay. Well, driving long enough to... Keep researching more. Get that fulfillment up. Oh, yep, 30 population. Just in time for that new 9 house to start getting residents. Yeah, man, I did not leave space for a stairway. Go like out around, as long as I have the platforms. Right, they could also connect there. Here, oh gosh. There, stair up to there, and then, no. That would not make sense. Could dismantle. So yeah, that path, but it should be able to branch off. Yeah, I'm probably gonna delete farmland or something to allow a path. In the future. These adjustable heights. I mean, yeah, whether or not it's all 6 of these or 2, that should just be its maximum height. Oh, right, if I need it. And yeah, I can reach the yeah, the district pathing. I think that means that this is efficient to turn into farmland or something. Oh yeah, I think the farmers are just enjoying the downtime. We're just waiting for it to mature. Okay, 53 there. Oh, the builders are also have some downtime. Yeah. So, yep. Let's get that. Grill, we don't have any. Yeah, we're still waiting for the first batch of potatoes. No wheat. Real potatoes, chestnuts. Man. Try to grill spatter duck? Okay. Nope, just aside from, you know, food, water. Be like another forester? Or there? I mean... The log stores are actually going up. Yeah, the efficiency here, just build that. Whoop. And... Yep. All connects. All logs, not planks. So yeah, food, wood, metal. I mean, I haven't done any metalling. Metallurgy. Oh, well, they did chop that. I guess... an emergency? I mean, when would I really... I'm so desperate for planks. During a drought? Beaver only. I get what they mean, but that does make it seem like there would be other like species. The multiracial society. Hmm. Yeah. Like what else? The water wheel. Probably like the yeah, the grist mill. Horsepower. Alright, so power. Probably another inventor. Really just kind of bottlenecked by, yeah, my ability to gather more knowledge. Hmm. So yeah, as long as it's still green, I assume that's not overcapacity. There's more beavers that want to use this, but they just can't fit more than 5 at a time. Right, same as this. Oh, okay. Yeah, more water storage. Hey, there you go. Accepting goods, obtaining it. Right, so sending the resource there. Accept the selected. Taking from other storage warehouses. Removing from here to go to other warehouses. Huh, what? Empty and then it doesn't resupply. Okay. I guess you could create, you're creating like a waypoint system for your resources. Hmm. Yep, gonna have full tanks of water for the next drought. And the actual dam. Hmm. Yeah, no, I should build this first. Because now I have capacity. Right? Housing. Yeah, it would be kind of nice to just have a total. Right, and just have to math it out. That I have 9 and 3 times 10. Yep. These are fully grown. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Until I see them bloom, I really should just... What the farmers have some downtime. Hmm. 64. I am not keeping a huge stockpile, right? Like, Yeah, until I research the better pump. $400, huh? Wait, would that be better? So, flip it around. Just because I don't have the 2x2 supported. So if I built that, would it fit there? Yes. Just a slight log investment to save a tile of movement. And I can build 4 and be suspended over that. Yeah, it's interesting. Yep, inventor over there. More. Already planned out the path. Okay, maybe the third one's overkill. I mean, again, in an emergency, I can always turn off the third one if it's redundant. But it means I can regather water after a drought. Yes, they're going to construct the platforms. Oh. Okay. This guy's... Where is that guy? That's every tree in the area. So I probably could just delete those for more sunflower seed spots. Okay. So with the path, that doesn't allow them to reach, more of this fertile soil. Okay. So if I get rid of all these, do I get more tiles? Uh-huh. That's the same. Yep. So that's still... Yep, growing seedling. Oop. Okay. Well, yeah, no, we've got a carrot sprouting. Okay, no, materials continues to grow. I think just one. One there. The birch is already... Yeah, 2 lumberjacks over here seems to be working. The blueberry gatherings stop and go. Yeah. No vacancies. Oh no! The beavers died of old age. Aw. It's dead. Oh. Oh. Died of, yeah. Died in their sleep. Okay. Damn. My inventors. Okay. I don't suppose we need to... There's some city builders where you have an ever expanding graveyard when they have dead citizens take up physical space. No hedge, it's not like the grave. Don't fertilize the crops. All right. Yep. All harvesting. Yeah. Not constructing too much. Planks. Oh, the problem is... Well, no, yeah, no, that's fine. Because they're going to place... They should place... yeah. The planks on the platforms they can reach. Oh, right. Yeah. Planks as opposed to logs. So yeah, they'll place all of those. Even if I didn't destroy the planned water pump, yeah, that would have been a prerequisite. It would even be a valid structure. So yep, don't need to worry about like stone support. Well, there were buildings in Cataclysmo. Some of them were placeable on wooden platforms. Just stone, wood. Wooden platforms. The stone would work for, you know, like a bigger stack. Make more baby beavers and make the kits. I don't want the last message, the top message, to be an old age death. But yeah, as long as they're well cared for, all of the lifetime calculations. I mean, that well-being, that would be a good reason for shower, just every little thing that adds up to life expectancy. Yeah, no, that was just part of the tutorial. It's, I think in the demo there was something about, there was like a tooltip about well-being, contentedness, or it would show you like all of this added together for some like green life expectancy stat or something. I don't know. But I just knew that it affected that without it being was it just that I saw it in the tutorial? Okay. So yeah, no, let's get that wet fur. Contemplation. Yeah, let's do all of these things. So a shower. So, just like a water pump, should be over the water. Yep, it's red otherwise. Darn. Okay. Yeah, eventually the better efficient water pump, I'll probably, yeah, I'll replace it. Yeah. My first experience was the showering and bathing, pathing. So it's pretty hidden away in this cul-de-sac. As long as the barrels aren't full. That was well-being. Yeah, some of the showers. Yeah, they can't stand on the stairs. Oh, well, no, right. Blocks, idiot. Yeah, that needs to connect to a path, because everything needs to be a path. But, yeah, more platforms. Another platform would allow that to work. I mean, we'll see the use, how much they get used. Contemplation is just logs. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be within forests or anything. Just a little meditation spot. Yeah, sure. Two of the new things at a time. Huh. Wow, they completely emptied the lower carrot warehouse. Okay. Oh, yeah, thankful I've expanded the farm. Okay. I wonder what the simulation... I think they're just wandering around. I was kind of noticing the little children, the kits, following and applauding when they completed these little platforms. So, while it's... I don't believe it's simulating it like RimWorld or something where, like, oh, the children need to observe the adults and then that'll affect their learning and their skills and passions and stuff like that. It seems like they're just kind of wandering. They're not following like their parents specifically or anything, but it's still a nice simulation to have the children observe things being done. All right. Children observe. Yay, enjoy the shower. Oh, hey there, Darius Stone. Ah! Hello, politically minded person. So yeah, do I focus on American leftist stuff mainly? For the most part, yes. So, I mean, so the obvious, inspiration that I would choose is like Hassan. And even then, he's probably not even that far left compared to some other, places in the world. But yeah, by American standards, super radical leftist. And yeah, so I take a, inspiration and from him. Not that I talk with him, I'm not, I'm not big enough to network, but I have seen that, yeah, there's criticisms about like, I don't want to put my foot in my mouth, saying something uninformed when I don't know, I haven't experienced enough world cultures. So for me to know things like, oh, well, obviously Americans bombing a country somewhere across the planet is bad, but am I able to talk about like, oh, well, this part of their regime and this is a common talking point used, right? Like anything beyond Middle East terrorist stuff like that, the American propaganda and stuff like that, I wouldn't be able to do a deep dive, right? Like this is not my day job. I clearly am not big enough for this to be my day job. Spend like 10-12 hours straight combing news sites, social media aggregates or whatever, to say like, oh yeah, that country, here's the rundown. I can give you a history of that. Like, no, I do a day job and then I'm able to keep up with some of it. But yeah, right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, hard to find UK politics on Twitch. You bloody hear about Sasan. At least I've seen him. I think he went. He's doing talks. He's doing some legitimate journalism. He did like a speech at, was it Oxford or Cambridge or something? So I mean, yeah, he dabbles, but right, I would only be able to commentate on like, oh, the parallels, because there's, the right wing in blank country, right? In that they are inspired by the United States and they see what the United States gets away with. So then right wing politicians in the United Kingdom, they do that. So yeah, indirectly, that's how I could help with that. But for sure, I'm not able to talk about like, oh, well, you're a country that already has universal health care or the NHS and stuff like that, and certainly needs to get improved. But it's like you're fighting to maintain something good, and meanwhile in the US, it's all I can do to talk about like, hey, let's try to catch up with what the rest of the world has, or a unique perspective on like their implementation of universal health care. They have, or what is it, like British farmer subsidies, or was that Canada? There's like some weird like separatist stuff in Canada. It's just like, yeah, I hear about that stuff, but I spend my time with like service work, and then I try to do a decent amount of escapism, and all that. But all that stuff. Not very impressed with the content from Hassan. I understand he's the most popular political streamer for a reason. I mean, for sure, that's the thing, right? The whole like Overton window, it's like he would probably be like the most mainstream-ish. Not that he's very accepted by US mainstream, but like he is probably the biggest source of influence for pushing to actual leftism one day, as opposed to like compromising on your compromise, which then makes it so that you're just moving rightward. Yeah. Because otherwise, like every other content creator is like mostly more fringe, and so like you're working on the influence of like, I have single digit viewers, so it doesn't really matter what I say because I'm screaming into the void. Yeah, it's like even just figuring out the Overton window, like what's actually significant progress versus what's, again, status quo, that's centrism in the rest of the world. But all that stuff, and then yeah, NHS unmitigated disaster at the moment. All right, so the talking point there, which I've seen shared in Canada, yeah, a lot of places with air quotes like universal healthcare, where your taxes, instead of being spent on infinite money to Israel and bombing children and military police funding and stuff like that, right? Like the idea of taxes being spent on social programs, improvements to infrastructure and stuff that your citizens would actually benefit from. Yeah, that should be good. The way that taxes or whatever funding are actually implemented, or any kind of like bureaucratic efficiencies, for sure, it's still bad. But it's like, then we're talking like lesser of two, air quotes, lesser of two evils, without it being, again, the rightward movement. It's like, at least it's not fully privatized United Healthcare sort of situation, right? And again, that's where my knowledge of like the US, where like, oh, whatever healthcare problems other countries across the world are having, you're not openly assassinating CEOs and most of the population agrees, or like a Shinzo Abe kind of situation. We're like, oh, we're at the violence stage and people are understanding of it, but we're also not mobilized. We don't have enough class consciousness to take the next step after that. To say like, oh, we all understand why that person did that, but we're not able to get politicians to, right, like, we're not able to pass policies because our politicians are still in the pocket of corporations, whatever private healthcare lobbies and stuff like that. Most of them are still Zionists funding it so that Israel gets universal healthcare, but we don't. I mean, if we're talking healthcare, the memed tweet going viral recently is Trump saying, we're a big country. We gotta fight our wars, so everything, we gotta fund the military, but we can't afford childcare and all that, right after the other tweet that went viral, which was like Pete Hegseth or whatever, saying like, oh yeah, well, Iran's what is it? I don't know the exact, it's not an exact quote, but yeah, like Iran's government are corrupt and bad, and maybe they would have a good society if they spent their money on their people instead of their military. So I mean, yeah, it's just pointing out hypocrisy. Obviously, the neo-Nazis in power don't care for us to shame them, but the point being, like, this is where the US is at, right? So yeah, that is like some of my, like, some of the basics of like my understanding of universal healthcare and some implementation of it. The US has the ACA, Obamacare, all that, which is just like an extension of health insurance, and it's essentially just funneling some money to them. Yeah, I'm not super experienced with like the exact paperwork and some of it. I just pay, and I'm young enough that I haven't had that, but my parents were freaked out enough that they made me sign up for, I believe I'm in that. So I mean, yeah, maybe I'll have a better commentary on that once I see how many hoops I have to jump through. But yeah, I am no longer on my works healthcare plan. Like, oh, right, so the video I would refer people to, and of course you're not American, you wouldn't care, but is like Brian David Gilbert, where he mostly does like funny content, but yeah, a video where he runs through like what the fuck American insurance terms are. It's like, what's a deductible? And it's like, here's your premium, we are paying this much per month, just so you can have the plan. Then the deductible is you pay up to that amount out of pocket, and then once your medical costs are past that amount, then your insurance kicks in and they start to pay for stuff, or like a portion of it or something. It's like, if I just search on YouTube insurance, was it one of the first ones? No, this is like my incognito insurance terms. No? Oh, there it is. So I mean, yeah, whenever whenever things come up, and it's always like, there's so much reaction content of like, a European reacts to cool thing from America. And then meanwhile they hear about like, wait, what the fuck is this? So and it's like, what medical debt or I don't know. I think some of it is definitely grass is greener, for sure, but I think that there is some point where we acknowledge just like, oh no, this is late stage capitalism. But so yeah, so there's all that stuff. So yeah, out of every pound you're taxed, right, 22 pence funded by that stuff doesn't work. Proud of it in principle, not for purpose. Right. Well, I mean, it's the same. So we're getting into things like, yeah, how things should work theoretically versus how they actually work. I feel like I already kind of went into that, but I think I think I saw a tweet probably from, I mean, it's hard to tell, right? there was all the stuff about like bots, and then there's the Twitter stuff where your accounts were revealed, like, oh, their location is actually set in blah, and that's how you saw that, oh, that's a bot farm that's set in Israel or something, or it's set somewhere else, and the account only says, I'm an American and I believe this, or I'm blank and I'm telling you to bomb our country, sort of like manufacturing consent. So there were issues with that. But otherwise, there was stuff about, like, I saw a tweet before this stream about, like, I never want to hear another thing from Americans about, like, checks and balances or whatever. And it's like, yeah, in theory, this should work by different parts of government overseeing other parts, so that you don't have like an FBI, we investigated ourselves and found no evidence of wrongdoing. Well, yeah, you're biased. I'm in charge of making sure I'm not in trouble. I don't think I'm in trouble right now. Yeah, no shit, you would say that. Child in cookie with their hand in the cookie jar doesn't want to admit that they're in trouble. So our police just kill people. So I mean, yes, there's all the stuff about like checks and balances and like, in theory, this should work. No, what actually happens is every business interest just purchases every overseer, so that they say they're not doing anything wrong. So yeah, so there's the NHS, yeah, principle, purpose, Europeans' best interest, be left to not get universal healthcare. Private industry in America drives... Oh! Wait. Huh. Not impressed. Yeah. I don't... Okay, now I need to make sure if we have the same idea of what leftist is, where, like, a lot of people call the Democrats in the US leftist when they are actually, like, right-wing. As far as universal healthcare, I mean, yeah, are you afraid of, like, a corruption of the term universal healthcare? I just feel like, right, I feel like the problem, if you think that the US shouldn't get universal healthcare, is that we're going to continue with privatized. And again, when countries around the world see how that works, the profits, the control, over populations that they can get from that, I feel like it just inspires greedy capitalist neo-Nazis around the world to continue. Universal healthcare, but yeah, private industry driving innovation and new tech. That's kind of the, I would call that like a red flag, where there are people who are innovative, but the industry, I feel like that's almost that's like a talking point that CEOs, Elon Musk and stuff, they like to spread the idea that, oh yeah, no, privatization and profits are what create innovation and new ideas and stuff, right? Like, or whatever, like Apple, was it? It's just like engineers versus like some guy who just funds it and owns it. I feel like there's just enough people who want the world to be a better place. They're just trapped cogs in the machine. Right? Or do we, do I use an example like, what, the guy who created like insulin or whatever, and it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be cheap and available for everybody, and then they just buy the patent, and now we have people rationing their insulin or whatever, dying of diabetes, right? Like that kind of innovation. Well, I know there was there's stuff about Martin Shkreli. There's several that try to make themselves sound like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make it affordable, or they're coming up with some new way to distribute healthcare or something, I guess. But I mean, yeah, I remember that name. It's just been a long time. But yeah, we're like looking at individual actors, I guess. But there's still like overall the systemic problems. This is why I bring up the whole like United Healthcare thing. That's an example of a single action against only one out of many private healthcare insurance. I shouldn't even call it healthcare. It's insurance. It's gating. It's gating your healthcare. But yeah, innovation. So you have to take out private insurance in the UK for your healthcare. Not too bad. £15 a month. It's annoying for what you're taxed to pay that to be able to get quick, reliable treatment. Oh, okay. So is this? So then this is almost about we get lots of propaganda about like wait times and stuff like that. So with private healthcare, you also have wait times and appointments that you have to make. So, I mean, so it's that and it's expensive. Like, this is where we get into, again, if I were Hassan, I could do a full rundown on research of like, here's what the average person pays for healthcare with private insurance, premiums and stuff like that, versus what you pay in your taxes, while, right, like for the same procedures and estimated wait times by country and stuff like that. But that is not what I am able to do. Without, like, as you can tell, I have just put a complete stop to some of the gameplay and all that. Damn it. Like, this is good, I just... Yeah, quick and reliable. I mean, we have slow and not very reliable. But yeah, so then when I say late stage capitalism, that is the natural end result of, right, like short-term profit seeking and enshittification. So if you're familiar with enshittification, then it's just, yeah, like shrinkflation and all that. Like, oh, well, they're not, in theory, capitalism should work by like, oh, here's a product that people enjoy or they want and need, and you're providing it and you sell it. But if you're seeking infinite growth, infinite profits, then at what point do you get like diminishing returns where your investment and improvement into your product does not really get you more money? So yeah, so then they start doing things like, oh, well, we can just offer a slightly worse product, and like shrinking the product size. If it's like food, you're paying the same amount and the package is smaller, or some other almost unnoticeable quality difference. And that's why you get these people, the social media posts of like people comparing bags of chips, right? Just something I can say visually. There's more to it than this. That is like, yeah, enshittification. Or we can talk about like digital services, video games and stuff like that. It's like, wait, why are they doing bad moves? Why does Steam not have to do anything, and all these other gaming corporations are creating shitty anti-consumer actions? It's like, well, yeah, because they're greedy. So yeah, there's late stage capitalism. Yeah, European democratic socialists. This is where, again, in the U.S., socialist, anything with the word socialist, there's like social democrats and democratic socialists. I know there is a difference. I know that there's like Zoran Mamdani or whatever, where some people would say that that's not even leftist enough. But the U.S. perception of that is far left, and interchangeable, even though I know it isn't. So yeah, democratic socialist, understand, probably near to actual socialism and Marxist-Leninism. Yeah, probably. That's, again, this is the problem with my viewpoint being limited to the U.S., where we get called that no matter what. Right. The joke is like anybody short of hunting the poor for sport, right? Like Hunger Games or something, or like South Park, The Onion satire, right? Like, yeah, it's all lumped together, and that's how far we have to go. So then there was the Martin Shkreli stuff. So yeah, when you talk about economic social policy, it's all undercut by the idea you want to move to a planned economy. I mean, see, the word planned economy, it's like, are we just talking about regulation or anything? It doesn't have to be like a single government political party or a committee or something, right? Like, or a group of representatives, because we have some of those in theory. And the end result is just we have no regulation, right? We have the corporations, like I just said, within shitification, they would add sawdust to our fucking food if they wanted to, or they thought they could get away with it. They clearly are doing some of that with the environmental pollution, right? Regulations being relaxed. They will hunt endangered species or some bullshit, right? Like, I don't know if that's what you mean by a planned economy. Like, how dare you tell these innovative companies what to do? It's like, okay, and then the next time a video game company does horse armor or some shitty microtransaction, it's like, well, don't tell them what to do. Or what? No. In Europe, a lot of it is like determining what is gambling or things that are made to be addictive to children and stuff like that. It's like, oh, well, it's the parents' job to just not have them exposed to that. And it's like, okay, well, if every aspect of society is deregulated so that almost everything is made to be addictive, made to be right, I think what planned obsolescence, it's not even that it has to be addictive, but if like, oh, well, you get a shitty version of something so that you buy it over and over again instead of buying it once and it's high quality and you only ever need to buy one, well, then you're not a repeat customer, right? That is another thing that happens. So yeah, I mean, that's sort of like the planned economy thing. So yeah, no, we have a very small private healthcare industry, but all our doctors are on it. So it's faster to get treatment privately. You pay for the doctor's time, as it were, and get the medication, etc., subsidized. Okay, so this is where, again, there are specific things I can pick out about that statement that if, I don't know, that just seems like you could just do that without, I think, okay, in the US, maybe the perspective on that would be middlemen or something. Like, yeah, is it just a company making sure, yeah, that industry, they're all just checking? That would be like a US, like you're in network or something versus out of network. Like, I don't know. I feel like at a certain point, the extra costs are going to those gatekeepers instead of just, we have healthcare, we provide healthcare, right? So yeah, and then there was a late stage capitalism means, where I can never understand what they mean when they use it. Oh, well, that's the thing. It's not, that's like the, there's like an iceberg. That's a tip of the iceberg, where whenever we try to analyze systemic problems or where things went wrong, you have people saying, oh, well, no, that's not because of capitalism. It's because of crony capitalism. Or no, it's because of corporatism. And they just do all these little adjectives and descriptions for why we cannot blame capitalism. A profit-based system with wealth being accumulated by a series of individuals. Yeah, and them using that wealth to then buy more power and influence, including the regulations and stuff that I was just saying, right? And it's like, oh, well, all political ideologies and economic systems are susceptible to corruption. Okay, yes, but this one is literally encouraging more of that corruption, as opposed to a non-profit focused, right? But yeah, anytime you describe something other than capitalism, you are a far leftist in the US. It just muddies every discussion. Yeah, it's yeah, social democrats want a larger welfare state. Democratic socialists want state capitalism for certain industries, power housing. So like nationalizing stuff, I guess. I mean, sure. Well, see, I see that there's some level of splitting hairs over that, where welfare or any, right, there's like certain actions that are meant to just reform capitalism, right? Things like minimum wage or whatever are just supposed to make it so that people are cared for, which is good. But if you're cared for enough that you're not complaining about the greater system, then it's just like a bread and circuses sort of thing, right? Like these are halfway measures when we're just trying to survive. Meanwhile, we're all dying to climate change, but that's like a whole other discussion. The amount of time we have to deal with these issues. Yeah. But I mean, certain industries, sure, if we talk about like housing, again, the healthcare thing, sure, like, oh, should things like housing or healthcare be for profit? Right? I think a big example people would use, because, it's because it's such a broad topic, talking about like housing or healthcare or something. It's so complicated. Okay, but then people simplify it by talking about like, oh, hey, so you guys don't like ticket scalpers, right? Or whatever, gaming, Pokemon cards, right? There's all these things that are treated like a commodity. It's like, oh, it's super shitty when people buy all of it and then they resell it at a profit because they know, at a higher price, because they know people want that thing. And obviously the difference is like something like a Pokemon card is not essential for life, but the idea is still there that, oh, people want this thing. So we see that ticket scalpers or whatever, scalpers are bad. So when people do the same thing for healthcare and housing, stuff that is actually tied to life, the commodity of having a place to live, getting treatment, or some other food, Nestle or something, right? Do we acknowledge that that corporation or that a specific individual, that group that funds it, do we nationalize that? Do we just let them do the business? So, I mean, at a certain point, yeah. Or unless that's like state capitalism. See, this is the thing. It's like state capitalism, crony capitalism, kleptocracy, plutocracy. It just right. Sometimes I get a little lost in the definitions. So yeah, suppose the crux of the question is if you want to move away from capitalism completely to a command economy, or do you want it more heavily regulated in a mixed economy with a heavy bent on state capitalism? So yeah, I mean, is the problem there just the word state, or like any given a committee, government or something? Just that the idea of any group of any scale governing. Because I mean, yeah, it depends on who's in the state, who's in power, and what their goals are. Because everybody just said, it's like Trump, neo-Nazi, MAGA, make America great again. It's, yeah, everybody wants to be great, but how do you do it? The message is super vague. So I mean, yeah, like, sure, I understand that. I think there's some skepticism about like leftists, but like when people say like, I think everybody deserves water, food, housing as a human right or something, like I don't think there should be any kind of a suspicion who's gonna pay for it. Meanwhile, I mean, the US is in a war with Iran. We spend trillions and trillions and trillions on wars. The wealth is there, we just don't put it towards the people. So I feel like it's completely possible to live in the idealized version that leftists propose, and they just never want to do it. So yeah, stuff about state capitalism. You might call state capitalism nationalized in the States. Terms seem to be very loosely used on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is where, like, again, I don't want to pretend like I am highly informed on it, and which there's pros and cons to this, right? Like I don't think I'm as indoctrinated as the average person, because I'm actually questioning the system and not just like, oh, gas prices seem to be up. Like, yeah, there are steps to this. But yeah, this is not like the average US citizen. I'm definitely biased. But yeah, let alone knowing what other Twitch politics people are saying. Huh. So yep. So if you're in the UK, Darius Stone, so to you, late stage capitalism means the end state of capitalism, the move towards socialism. For Marx and Engels, thinking socialism will be the next stage after capitalism. The usage seems to have changed now. Well, yeah, I mean, late stage capitalism, they use it because it's like late stage cancer, where like, oh, it's killing itself. And so, I mean, right, either society completely collapses and we become like every apocalypse movie, Mad Max, or whatever, just roaming bands of individuals. It's like, no, any kind of civilization clinging together after collapse of the world as we know it, there would be something. Yeah, like what it is, who knows. I think we're just talking about like, oh, we're trying to avoid, again, things like climate change. Like we would like to continue, it would be good for humanity to continue without this much suffering. But yeah, right, like a violent revolution, overthrowing the bourgeoisie by the proletariat, the working class or something, right? Like guillotines, everything. But I mean, I don't think people want that to be the first step, but we've also seen what happens when we try to ask nicely for the Epstein billionaires, all of that, right? Like in the UK, I mean, I think I joked around with other viewers about like, hey, so you guys know about the whole like Epstein stuff in the US, right? And there's implications for rich, powerful people across the planet. So, I mean, I think much like the United Healthcare situation, there's something we can agree on with like, oh, it seems like there's a bunch of hyper wealthy individuals that put their wealth towards fucked up things, that because they're so rich that the only way they can get enjoyment out of life is stuff like child murder and other horrible things I'm not going to get into. But just like, yeah, we just throw the word Epstein around and people across the aisle, we should agree. And then you would hope that would radicalize them against like, oh yeah, no, let's get a different system. So all that stuff. Then Darius Stone. This is why you can't get on with Hassan. He doesn't know definitions. It gets hard to talk to people using specifics. Well, see, the problem then is, again, it's not just a set definition, because everybody has a different definition, right? I could just say, oh, well, I'm here to do good things. Yeah, bad people say they're there to do good things too. So, I mean, yeah, there are some things where the definition is set, and there are some where you can say it, and it's okay, well, what did you mean by that? Because you can't just trust when you say a word that it means the same thing to the other person, which is, again, why I say things like, what is leftist? What is socialist? What is communist? Because anything that helps the average person in the US gets called socialism, communism, something radical, terrorist, leftist, and stuff like that. They want to go back to slavery. They want the minorities enslaved. They want to deport the minorities. They think getting rid of trans people will solve all of their problems, right? Like, yeah, you have to be very clear. It's unfortunate. It's much like the yellow tape stuff in video games, right? It would be nice if it wasn't there, but when you don't have it, people get lost. But yeah, specifics, state capitalism, the use of the state. The state purchases and runs major industries in their respective country. I mean, yeah, I understood. I kind of assumed that part. The state, though. I mean, yeah, like, is it supposed to be scary? It's a government. Like, yes, it depends on what the government is. It varies. Context incredibly matters. But yeah, major industries use companies to compete in global or domestic markets as opposed to a centrally planned system. Okay, I mean, is the keyword there then competition? I mean, it's like, oh, the hand of the free market or something. Also, hey there, Vitor Benedetti. Sorry, I think you could pick up from how on a tangent I am, but yeah, I've kind of got a more serious discussion going on about politics between like the UK and the US, our perception of terms being used, and the Overton window. So it's a little complicated, just to make sure we're on the same page, because yeah, I'm still in the crazy world where we're putting trillions towards wars, military, police, bombing children, but also being told that we cannot get childcare or universal healthcare or numerous things that help the population that we could have paid for by now. But we're always told who's going to pay for it every single time it's asked for. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're getting yeah. So anyways, about Darius Stone's last comment, competition. Just like, okay, I don't know if we're competing for quality of products and services versus costs or something. International stuff, tariffs. God, tariffs with fucking Trump. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. I just feel like, I don't know. Like, we've got like international trade, convoys, the Strait of Hormuz. I might not even pronouncing that. Just like, I don't know. This is why I on a small scale video games as like a simulation of like, oh geez, this wasn't okay. No, I think it was paused. Yeah. I would summarize a lot of my politics with something. God, it seems so juvenile, but yeah, like playing a game like Against the Storm. I like a lot of city builders, management style games where it's like, hey, it costs this many resources for me to build this house, and then it fits and then I house people, and I don't need to charge them rent. The expectation is we take care of their needs. They, in the allotted time, yes, it is maybe not a best example because this game has 16-hour work days, but obviously we can convert that into, from a simulation in a video game to actual stuff. Like, yeah, Against the Storm or something, where like you take care of your citizens, they provide some labor and all that, but I'm not here to profit. I'm not here to extract labor or wealth and build a giant palace to myself. Yes, here's my house. Yes, yes. Ah, yes, I'm the radical leftist socialist dictator. Yes. No, you don't have to do that. Oh God, do I have to fuck. Stupid bits. Yeah, like, you just take care of people, and you don't need to exploit for profit. If anything, there's like a maintenance cost to things like housing. You just feed them, which is a hard limit on productivity, farmland, the seasons, or whatever your game simulation has. I'm not here to charge them a dollar amount for these carrots or these potatoes, right? It's just like, there is a simplicity to finding out what kind of person you're dealing with when you play a game and they just think like, yeah, but how do I get more money? No, I want this to be like a stock market simulator, like that baby trading warlord simulator or something. So I mean, yeah, like, it's oversimplified, but you do have there is a psychopathy to the kind of person you deal with, where even in a simulation, they take the worst possible route. And then not only that, in the real world, they view real living people as these simulated beings. The NPC versus like main character syndrome, where like, oh yeah, I don't know them, so they might as well not exist. It's like the Matrix. They're just AI. They're not real, so I don't feel anything when they suffer or die. Right? Like, yeah, if you don't want to, if it's just, we're dealing with real life psychopaths. Epstein, horrific child rape and stuff. Like, yeah, it's horrible. And if we're not moving towards leftism and taking care of people, rooting out the most easily corruptible systems on the planet, then what the fuck are we doing? Also, we're going to die to climate change and all of the water becomes this shit or something, right? Because we're getting in the way of our innovative companies that want to dump all the pollution and destroy the environment. Like, oh yeah, sorry I was so rude asking them for things. Anyways, I kind of do want to get back to the game. But yeah, God, sorry. No, planned economies, eliminate markets, capital accumulation, focus more on supply and demand for the state. So state capitalism is wildly different to nationalized. So, I mean, I guess it's just the word capitalism being thrown around like that's the only way you can develop an economy. Like the basic, there's also a basic idea of capitalism where like, oh, it takes some amount of resources, investment, and then I need to get something out of it. And that's how I decide that something is worth doing. Right? Like, I need to spend... I think the example is like, I need to spend some wood or to make a path to get across this river till I get more trees, and I get more wood out of this than I spent to get here. Fine. That doesn't have to be capitalism. That's just basic cost-benefit analysis or something. But if we get into like, oh, well, that's a type of capitalism. Like, is it about controlling the means of production? Is it about regulation? Or something, right? Like, you just get lost debating, like, actually everything is capitalism. You should love this system and not demand that any part of it gets better or something. Like, fine. It's just, anyways. I guess we're just gonna continue having the rich rape babies, and we'll be fighting over definitions till the end of time, apparently. And there's nothing we can do about it. So, but yeah. But I mean, the first half of that comment, though, about like just supply and demand, like I said about like, I needed wood to build this house, and that is the material conditions to do it. And stuff, or the food and stuff like that. Not generating stuff out of something out of nothing. There are costs, but sometimes there are not costs. You're right. It's the whole like inflation thing, but it's just corporations like raising their prices because once things go back, right? It's like the gas prices going up because of the Iran war and stuff. Like, oh no, because the gas prices are up, everything has to go up in price. Yeah, and then once the war is over and supplies stabilize, for some reason, I bet a lot of companies will not lower their prices back down. Equivalently, right? Like whatever other inflation in the time it takes for the war to be over and supplies to stabilize. That's weird. So yeah, we're gonna talk about supply and demand versus like, no, that's just unregulated corporations. Nope, that's just profit seeking. Where does the money go? Who knows? So yeah, I mean, yeah, that, and then explaining, trying to educate the average American about like tariffs, about like, no, the other country pays for those. It's like, no, if the price is increased, then you, the citizen, pay for it. And just, yeah, anyways. But yeah, no, you should have seen Against the Storm and stuff like that, where I'm just happy to house and take care of people and all that. The other beaver faction in this game is the one that utilizes industry more, less environmental concerns. Maybe would make the point a little bit better. I believe that there's something about like maybe them having a chocolate industry, which is straight up, I believe, a joke about Nestle and their control of water as a beaver faction. So I mean, if that's true. I don't know. Now I want to Google it before I spread just like, aha, that's a funny meme. Timberborn, Nestle, it'd be like social commentary or something. Is it? I don't know if I can't really trust that first AI overview on Google here. Let me see, Timberborn. Is there a chocolate supply chain? No, damn it. There's a Timberborn from 9 months ago. Huh. I don't know. I don't know where I heard that, then it might just be complete hearsay. Anyways. Alright. But yep. Nope, this is just this is how I spend my couple of days off before going back to work. Food, customer service, all that. Yeah, man, at work. I mean, I live in the US South, so we definitely got our conservatives. The big one was, yeah, a black man with a thin blue line hat on. So, yeah, lick the boot of our police, extrajudicial murderings, all that. So that was a fun time. And his endless MAGA support. Again, this is not online, so he could see that I was an Asian. My coworkers, himself, he was black. My coworkers were black. All the stuff about, yeah, minorities, deportations, all that. Nope, still support the right wing. And yeah, they'll magically solve our problems. It's always the drain of resources by minorities or transgenders or something. Never about millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires caring about the population. Again, I brought up Epstein. He just thinks all of the right wing are innocent. And my coworkers lost their jobs. I saw that the conversation was going really badly, so I stopped. Anyways. Oh yeah, damn. Got 5 unemployed beavers. Back to work, I cracked the whip. It's like, no, it's fine. It really is, I mean, yeah, the game is balanced around like 16-hour workdays versus like human time. If they just need less sleep or they enjoy all of these commodities. I mean, I always find that funny about like games that are simulations with economic systems. If they don't account for, or like so many of them are about like, right, you're satisfying like thirst, hunger, sleep meters, and all that. Some of those like capitalism business simulations, they start you off with you getting things for free. Usually like, oh, the tutorial is a family member, right? Some other like nepotism thing, because that's the only way to reasonably start your capitalism game. Otherwise, they show you stuck in your day job. And they usually speed you through that too. Where like, to build up the capital that you need to buy a business or something, right? Like you would never have the player do the drudgery of the day job for like 50 hours straight, right? Even in a sped up version of the game. Dozens and dozens of hours before you can even try to do something else. They usually speed it up for like, oh yeah, you work one shift of like a few minutes of the boring part, and then suddenly you have a business and you're working on like more massive scales of production or whatever. They're happier than ever. They yearn for the mines and the lumber yards and everything else. Oh yeah, some of them contemplating enjoying sunflowers, more showers. Yeah, and then we could get more water. Yeah, fine. Hmm. Okay. I think it's just time. I think they just need to get used to the showers being here. So these bars aren't maxed out yet. Meanwhile, okay, contemplation spots are getting tons of use. So I mean, yeah, I joke about the 16-hour workday for the beavers here, but they do have enough off time for sleep. At least for in the boundaries of the game, they are maintaining full sleep, hunger, and thirst by socialist communists providing the food without charging them for it. Yeah. I guess I should build a third. That is, those bars are pretty filled. Like, the beavers have time for yoga class and personal hygiene. How dare they enjoy avocado toast? No, that part's funny too, because, yeah, the US economy is so built upon, buying, like, luxuries, goods and services like that. But if you do purchase those, then, right, because it's a luxury, oh, then you have poor budgeting skills. And it's your fault that you're in poverty. But if you refrain from buying luxuries, goods, and services that are not strictly necessary or else you die, if you withhold to save up, then you are accused of killing the economy because you need to have the money circulate. So which is it? You're screwed no matter what. It is always the individual's fault. Never pay them more. Minimum wage. It's like, well, actually, they don't. Very few places pay minimum wage. Right, but you need to increase the minimum wage because that is what is used for negotiation. Because the minimum wage is the minimum. So as long as you can point to that you're getting paid more than that, then we're good. So if you increase the minimum wage, every point of negotiation has to go up from there. So you can get to the point where, oh yeah, no, a single entry-level minimum wage income can take care of 2 adults, 2 children, the home, a car, I guess, vacations, healthcare, a pet, like a dog or something. Like, nope, that's not possible anymore. Anyways, God. Sorry, that really, yeah, threw me off of my groove. I'm just here to see beavers live a happy life. So, these are fully grown. Holy shit. The potatoes are also fully grown. Yeah, I think I might need probably need a third farmhouse just for harvesting. So, we have potatoes. Right. So got that. Right, they built the contemplation spot. Be a third shower. Yeah, okay. Huh. Okay. So the bar, yeah, the bar is totally like reserved usage time, because I clicked on this when the little arrow was like here, and it just finished as the guy left. So they know. So it is showing me like, yeah, full time reservation. Or expected usage as well. I guess because it's a single long animation. Huh. Okay, grilled potatoes. Za. Yep, that's okay. Reach an average well-being of 10. Ah. Ooh, nice. Oh, they immediately went for it. Hmm. So yeah, I mean, huh. So there isn't like a, I mean, no, there is a hunger amount. Is it just that they could get the others if they wanted to? Because otherwise, the way they calculate well-being of like, they have eaten this thing in recent memory, could eventually have them with like all of these. Because there's no way they're eating one of each of these for each member of your population. It'd be crazy. Oh yeah. All the showers and meditation catching up. Yep, well-being. Their lifespans are going to continue to increase. Oh man, I love that metric as well. Well, like US lifespan, life expectancy, or child mortality ratings compared to like Cuba even, or other countries. And United Health, or yeah, universal healthcare, all of that. Like, life expectancy is down. Poor health. Some people will blame like junk food or whatever, which is, you know, like secondary, because sure, that's like, that is a symptom then of people who don't have the time, resources, or energy to cook their own meals, spend time on meal prep, which gets into almost like mental health, right? Like, oh, there's lots of things I could be doing, but I literally work, play games to keep my mind from being too depressed, go to sleep, eat, and then I get ready for work again. Yeah, let alone like a few days off where again I would rather pursue my passions, something here, rather than just spend all my days off running errands or other adult obligations where you just prepare to do it all over again. That would be the most depressing thing ever. And then people wonder why the suicide rate is up, or, you know, other ways people give in to despair with like psychedelic substances or whatever. Yeah, because that's what people are looking forward to. They're trying to take their minds off of their depressing lives. Which gets into, you know, again, like countries like happiness ratings, which is, sure, it can be like a misleading term. People use like Finland or some other Finno-Scandinavian countries or whatever. And it's like, sure, when people use the word like happiness rating, it does not necessarily mean like big smile. Oh boy, yeah. Whistle while I work. It's like, okay, it doesn't have to be that happy, but you could be more like saying, oh, you're content. Like, oh, I don't really have any notable problems. Like, that would be its own sort of happiness, rather than like, I'm worried about my budget. Am I going to be homeless? I am one emergency away from disaster, versus knowing that you have like safety nets or something. So it's like, yeah, that is a happiness rating. Am I in danger of getting mass murdered through a shootout? or a police officer or ICE or somebody looking at me the wrong way. And just feeling like, yeah, it's time to die. Like, that seems pretty happy to me. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, maxed out water storage. You have that third water pump. Immediately using the next, the new shower. Lovely. Wait a sec. Did I? Oh yeah, no, these are the trees. Yeah. But they're not reaching. Okay. Which means could be more showers. We were at 11. It dropped back down. Wet fur. Okay. Yeah. A gulp of fresh water gets you pumped. Oh, I see what you did there. All right. See all the logs. Okay. So yeah, they do save you a bit of a warehouse. Instead of needing a storage for 200, they let you keep 120 at the grill. So got that. 200 potatoes. It might. Oh my gosh, we have so many fields here. So yeah, definitely a lot to store there. And this entire thing is a unit of potatoes. Huh. Wow. Yeah, what's up with the harvesting? It's way more than one potato. Which then implies, right, if one potato... okay, that amount becomes 4 baked potatoes. That's still a lot. 4 servings of grilled potatoes. So, right? It's not just the ones that we can see. There should be some underneath the leaves as well. So, right, divide this into quadrants. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like probably 10, somewhere between 8 to 10 servings for a grilled potato. Like, damn, that's a feast for that one beaver. Hell yeah. They are carb loading. All right. And then, yeah, I mean, I don't know enough. I would assume this is just a bunch of sunflower seeds. Nice. Showers. It's not even about even one shower getting overloaded. It's just, it means more beavers can use these things simultaneously, and if that's the only time they have at the end of the day, then yeah, it increases usage overall. Oh, they're contemplating in front of a... It's a carved beaver. Okay. Adorable. Yeah, no, all three of these being used simultaneously means that there's probably more. That want to use it. Yeah, 6 contemplation, 5 showers. 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. Okay. Now, man, the food stores. Carrots. Oh, yeah. End of day. All take their sippy. So yeah, non-water-based power, I probably just want... I mean, what do I want? Better landscaping? Yeah, probably just, prep for the next... prep for the next drought? Oh, I'm an idiot, right, I did want to... Yeah, I'd have to start digging out that reservoir. So yeah... Would make the most sense. Shortest path, I'd have to clear a line from there, or I dig another line there eventually. Yeah, hundreds of research. Ah, world age. Or more, well, yeah, no, any investment. It's, more lifespan. Alright. Okay, well, yeah, so this is at least clear that it reaches down to the road from the second story. Uh-huh. Aesthetics. Is it just... No, it's specific. Have they enjoyed a lantern or a roof? Okay, when the next population growth, yet another researcher. I am at, okay, it's like 38 out of a maximum of 30 plus 18. Okay, so 48. Oh, they're maxed on blueberries. Okay. Huh. That was also a tree that is not being grown. Yeah. Hmm. Uh... So yeah, I think I was really dumb about platform placement. Where I tried to, yeah, just build a direct stair up here. But no, I probably could just have... I could have them facing the same side, platform above the door, and then, yeah, stairway. I mean, I guess I ended up using this for the shower. So yeah, this is just gonna be 30 more blueberries. Hmm. So yeah, it becomes a 3x3. Nope, no, it's 2x3. Or it's 3x3, too high. Hmm. Cool. Yeah, from the lantern. I could probably put another lantern there. It's just, yeah, like this is the most popular crossroads, but there are a decent number. Yeah, that large complex. Hmm. So if I built it up higher, would it still reach? Wow. How high can I go before it stops benefiting? Like, no longer visible from the ground. What the heck? Okay, well, I guess it makes sense. Because, yeah, no, you can't place anything else. So you're already paying the cost of the vertical space. Interesting, though. Right. Decoration. Shrubbery. Uh-huh. Okay, looks like 6 is the upper limit of simultaneous usage. Oh boy. Sunflower seeds. Oh right, should I have another? Have storage for sunflower seeds? Maybe I went overboard on the potatoes. Like, we're just not harvesting them. I mean, they can store 30 potatoes at a time, and each potato becomes 4 grilled potatoes. Huh. So yeah, no, this is... all of the tiles I placed are actually for meals. Oh, they're just storing carrots and sunflower seeds. Oh, okay, no, they need to deliver it. Yeah, meanwhile, each of these is 2 sunflower seed meals. So it's not as much. Yeah, you know what? I think screw this large pile. So I'm barely logging this side, and I could put another farmhouse for the potato field. Just so I have it all stored. Yes! Yep, that got a bunch more lantern enjoyers, the shrub on the 2nd floor. Oh, right, because they can reach from the ground. They don't need to be able to walk up here. Yeah, I should fix that at some point. Hey, carrot storage is almost, tapped again. 15 days to gather before the logs disintegrate. Okay. Decaying, exposed to the elements. Alright. Yeah, as long as that's most of them. Wait a sec. Yeah, did somebody fall asleep outside? Why is that a red marker? There's no homeless. Look at all that efficiency. Okay. They literally are all housed. Maybe somebody had a weird path. Yeah, decent usage. These are a little harder to get to. Wonder if they'd be able to reach here. Just pull the water straight from the waterfall. No. There you go. Okay. Yep, farmhouse. That probably lets them... oh yeah, extend the farm to the edge. Just harvest that real quick. Okay. Oh. Right, of course, the 30 immediately filled up. Hmm. Well... Hmm. Temporary construction crew. Shuffle 3 into that farmhouse. All right. Just cut that down. Just to get that resource. We feel better. Demolish it, recover the goods, yes. Lean potato spot. But yeah, I honestly need more sunflowers. This burgeoning community. Am I using that right? Burgeoning. Don't have any vocabulary calendars. Drought. Okay, 3 days. Yeah. Okay. I don't like that we keep on draining these. Oh, water storage. 121, huh? Two by two. Okay. Okay, actually, it's only 8% grown. Man. They're not, keeping... Yeah, they're not, stuck at capacity. Where's this water jug going? I don't believe they have to irrigate the farmland, because it's already doing that by virtue of... I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, that explains why the pathing is so terrible, because I never told them they could walk over that platform! Holy shit. That should solve so many production issues. Yeah, I was like, why is the guy with the water backpack going all the way around? That's what I allowed. Okay. Holy shit. So yeah, they were... This was like maxed out. Hmm. Where to put this? Potato storage. Huh. Where did I have that one spare worker? Yeah, I got rid of that lumberjack. Still gathering there. Yep, log storage. Oh, yeah, they're not really building. 43. Do I just... Alright. That... Oh yeah. Lumber mill's been maxed out. Potato storage. Yup. That. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Nope, I think everybody has their purpose. I actually have 4 unemployed, okay. Oh, because they just grew up. Okay. Right. So that means... Yeah, should I have them... They should prioritize the sunflowers. They're the only ones that reach that corner. They prioritize the potatoes, because they mostly reach that. They can do a little bit of everything. Alright, how about this becomes potato storage? And this becomes another level of blueberries. Good selected. What? Oh, right. Got the specifics. These are water barrels. And the extra workers, that's where they become researchers. Okay. Yeah. Each of those is 3 meals worth. Cool. 43 out of 48? 30 plus 18, yeah. Okay. Time to make the next level. Or rather... yeah. Phooey. Do 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 do. Okay, so if I build like this... They both can lead out to a platform. They'll block each other. And... should I be... Should I actually still be building the lodges? 12. Yeah, 3 times. No, yeah, and the annoying thing is a path. Okay. Right. And if I... No, that... Yeah, damn it, that doesn't make sense. Yeah. But I think I was doing... Okay. Like, future-proof this? Probably not. I think it would be too much of an extended walk for them. You go like from there to the roof, down a level to get there. Ugh. I really need to get that spiral staircase. So yeah, I can only descend a straight line. Yeah, I'm gonna make another platform. Damn it. It's a waste of some planks. Okay, roof access. Don't need that right now, but man, yeah, this is too much. This is a lot of planks. 150. Ugh. I think this is why I should have just stuck to the large one from the beginning. It is just a little weird still that you know, that they enter in from the second floor. But okay. Yep. Yes, yes. All right, this was simpler. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably change this around later. Right. A lot more water storage constructed. Maxed out. God, how many days was it where this just built but not habitable? Okay. Even now, it's probably they're still not gathering fast enough. That's probably okay. Yeah, they're maxed out. 30 potatoes there. I guess it would be more water storage. Yeah, I should... I guess it's too late. But, Okay, this saves me logs. So yeah, then I just gotta reach that. Probably stairs. Sure. Okay. Is that enough of a path? Maybe? Fortunately, I gotta get rid of that. Okay, okay. Uh-huh. So now this will be the first drought with this dam. Water keeping the land irrigated, so we'll have more time to harvest the rest of these. Oh, nice. Got those 2 researchers, the spare workers. Right. Yeah, still constructing. Yep. Water storage at every level. Just seeing the clean rows of harvest gradually sweeping across. I really should have them focus on the harvesting, but yeah, I mean, they're not gonna die. The plants aren't going to immediately dehydrate. Okay, incredible amounts of potatoes stored. More beavers growing up. Oh, nice. Got it. Yep. Shouldn't matter. Oh, hey, just by walking on the polluted ground shouldn't be diseased or anything. Need like protective shoes. I'm a fucking idiot because it keeps happening. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, the stairs weren't done yet. I'm also an idiot because I forgot to get the plank production back. Which means, yeah, the stairs limited by planks. No, I could just clear this. It's halfway grown. But yeah, because the power's transferred there, I could just double up. Huh? Another 3 days. Oh, right. No power. Yep. Did all that. So yeah, the land is kept green just by the water being here. I don't know if there's a passive kind of like water absorption into the land, evaporation. Of course, anything that you pump out does get used. I mean, it kind of just dissipates, right? Like, there are systems where you could have it so that, oh, well, the water is used in the shower and then it becomes dirty water, but the water's still there. It's still hydrating. It would be good for, yeah, watering crops and all that. That is kind of what that steel train city builder was doing. So, but yeah, here, right, the height level. Yeah, I'd have to like keep track of just like how fast from the like this dam level it gets. Right, lumberjacks on this side are about to finish. Oh, just grew up some more. You do the farmers again? You take off the one potato. Very nice. Well, oh yeah, no, I could always keep going into science. Just logs. It's like minor min-maxing of the entrance slightly closer to the center of town. Saves several seconds on the commute. Oh, dang. Yeah. All of them going simultaneously. 500. Hmm. Yeah, injury. It's good to, I mean, it would be good to have peace of mind. To have your population know that it is there. But no, you kind of don't need to build it until you need it. You don't need to build it until an injury has happened. It's very much a... very similar to the whole COVID preventative measures versus, nah, it's just enough. Hmm. Yeah, with this amount of potatoes... Should I swap some to wheat? Clearly the amount of carrots is also kind of crazy. Also have them stored up here. Carrot, sunflower, potato. Hmm. Uh... Hmm. Is that enough? You have enough variety to swap between several tasty treats. Right, the 6 unemployed. Yet more science? Right, and move that as well. Oh yeah, the hundreds here. Aquatic crops. Chance of bee sting. Huh. 30 planks, huh? Get the Lido and wet fur. Is this just like a... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just designated dock swimming spot. Saw these in Denmark. Pretty nice. Herbalist, I haven't seen any poison yet. Yeah, the bad water. Is all that cloth? Cloth, dandelion, blueberries? Whoa, what the heck? Yagora? Huh. Some crazy... Guess like, yeah, kind of like a meeting hall. Okay. Cloth. I mean, I most certainly could get... Can get to 15, unlock the other beaver faction. So, I mean, yeah, the crops don't need a scarecrow. Doesn't look like. I do feel a little silly spending my research. Some of this. Have separate ones for each thing? No? For the hedge. Just roof scarecrow. Well, I guess that's why they show you green arrows. Everything else is actually just decorative. Huh. Yeah, a little weird. No, no extra bonus. Or, monstrous size has no intrinsic benefit. An impressive roof on a house. Alright, just fast forward to the end of this drought. Oh, that's 48. Oh, once I get power back. Cycle 3. Okay. I guess this one was just time gated? So I've had haulers. As your settlement grows, it processes larger amounts of goods. Transporting them takes a significant part of your workers' day. Haulers help with that. They move the goods around their entire district, following the demand. Let's build a hauling post now. Done. Some workplaces, like hauling posts, don't fill all of their worker slots by default. You can change the number of desired workers in a building's panel. Yes. Also, you can control how buildings are staffed using workplace priorities. For example, the hauling post can usually be set to lower workplace priority. Let's try it now. Increase the desired workers, decrease priority. How many? Oh, okay. You can pause buildings and construction sites. This gives you more control over the beaver's actions. For example, paused workplaces are vacated automatically and workers reassign themselves to other available workplaces. Select the hauling post and pause it by clicking the button in its panel. Pause it. Unpause. Yep, just need the water to reach. Nope, just more science. All right, water flows back. I'll just grow wheat for the heck of it, I guess. Okay, 99%. Get that out of the way and just, yeah. First construction of the planks. Yeah. Got all that. Yep, more links. Stairs are completed. The beaver breeding can continue. The right. Yeah, this is where... Yeah, that was my plan. Where you could connect 2 levels of... I mean, yeah, 2 of these sharing a stairway. Get to that eventually. To 53? Okay. Each tiles 3 wheat. Eventually unlock that. Oh, okay. You get flour. Huh. So that's the cattails? Yeah. Must be partially submerged in water, and it becomes... Huh. Okay, I could actually save the... Yeah, save the fertile soil real estate. Aquatic farmhouse. So... Okay. So it's an aquatic farmhouse, but you can't place it submerged in water. So you do still have to build it... Yeah. You still have to build it in a normal spot. But the crops must be partially submerged? Or can they... just in a water tile? Or is it going to require them to not be flooded? Huh. Okay. Well, let's see if that's how that works. Probably... Yeah, nope. Storage situation. every new item. 1,200. Yeah, 6 times the capacity. Okay. So that's with 200 with 6 tiles. And then yeah, that's 18. So 3 times the tile usage, 6 times the capacity. Pretty great. It's kind of like that. Oh my god, for that many planks? Okay. Sheesh. Yeah, it's kind of the... It's like, it's that damn scientific math, like surface area versus volume. Okay. Well, yeah, I need to work up to that level of planks. Nice. It's done. Okay. Right. Whoops, I'm an idiot. Again. Right. Roof aesthetics. They're surprisingly not getting as much enjoyment out of that as I thought they would. Is it just that... Okay, so some of these are like they pass by just knowing it's in the community. I don't suppose the roof aesthetic one is about a roof on their house. Right? I feel like they're still walking by, because I have like 3 of these single tile roofs that does not house 23 people. Okay, no, they just needed enough time. An entire day spreading the news, the word of mouth about, hey, did you see that somebody's got a roof? A little bit of thatch. Nifty. Okay. So... get that entire chain to make cakes. Oops. Nice. Okay. So, yep. Planting begins. Cool. Okay. Yep, watered and healthy. So man, this is pretty generous. Right, like, at least within one tile submerged water. I played some Gravity Not Included, and yeah, full game, not a demo. I kind of haven't gotten all the DLC, just like one basic one. But yeah, now that game is pretty complex with like fluid dynamics, gas dynamics, and a bunch of like they calculate down to like percentages about like, oh, this there's a plant that must be within some level of water, but it can't be too deep because your guys can't swim, can't breathe underwater like a beaver. And then like different animals, right, that you shave for furs or scales, and to get like specific variants on plants and animals, like, oh, well, then they must be planted or breathe in an atmosphere of such and such gas or liquid mixes. So I mean, you really are, you're dealing with a lot of minutia there. So you have Spatter Dock. Yeah. It's like another grill. Another grill, and yeah, a mill. Wiring the power. Oh, okay. Power, water wheel. Produces up to 270. Okay. Shoot, I'm wasting power. 170. Because I don't have it connected to my other structures to pass it along. Unless... yeah, I'd have to build it across. Or otherwise... nope. So it's easier to grind the cattail. Just faster. Oh, but it's a specific... it's a specific flour. Okay. So yeah, you either get bread or cattail crackers or something? Yeah. Okay. Do I just remake the campfire somewhere else? Sure. A little outside of the farmland. See about that. Oh, wait a second. Oh my gosh, the flavor text for the path. Country roads take me home to the lodge I belong. Not about to sing it. I'm... Okay. Yep, a lot of space. Ugh. I'm going a little crazy on the farming land versus harvest. Yeah, harvest workforce. Oh, yep. They're still working on upper dam. Oh yeah, and right. Because that has a higher... Ooh. There's a, yeah, natural wall here. If I built up enough... I could start it here. And, yeah, gradually build up the levee. Well, I mean, there's no yeah, I don't have to keep it vertical here. And just build it out as far as possible to get more volume. It's just gonna take a shitload of logs. Think of it as a long-term project. Right, and that's kind of... Oh, no, still able to reach this. Or a few more. See the lights of their little houses. So yeah, they really don't... Berries are not their first choice of meal. Nope, they gain no particular nutrition bonus. Oh, right. Yep, and paused. Okay. Okay, get the logs delivered. You guys gonna finish that? Thank you. Okay. So yeah, now... Ah. Such a favorite spot. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, the initial burst of water there. Was worried it was going to flood for a second. Ooh. Like the edge of builder range. Oh, yep, and maxed out on planks. Oh. So yeah, probably the same thing, just built up higher. Two of these open dam spots, everything else levees. Oh, and how many is this? 10 lodges times 3 is 30, 4 times 9 is 36, so 66. 66, and I currently have 53. Okay. So yeah, got both types of flour. All right, those 6 spots. Grist mill. Nope. Placeable. What's annoying is it's probably going to make me pick only one instead of grinding both. Logs, syrup, and wheat flour to make maple pastries. I haven't unlocked the tapper yet. Right, it counts as a wood resource because it's affecting the tree. Okay. Yeah. Continued wood. Wood forestry, but gosh. Wait, just set up a second forest zone? Wait, that's on another height level. Maple. What do I do with the sap and syrup? Okay, and then next would be no, it's like not food. Oh well, right, no, it just. Yeah, it just takes this. I don't have to do anything else with the syrup. The bakery just takes it. And the resin is probably like metalwork or something. No. Okay. You refine syrup into batteries? A catalyst? Okay. Is the resin just for the iron teeth beavers? I'm not seeing where else. Yeah, what else uses resin? Weird. Okay, everybody enjoying their showers. Okay, aquatic farmers enjoying their time. Okay, every time it gets. Potatoes. Yeah, I should have another for Spatterdock. Hmm. Okay, hopefully that has its own impressive storage like that. Okay, I can choose the recipe here, but it's not until it actually is made that I can see, oh, the ratio of raw ingredient to the cooked product. Okay. They can't get that far? Huh. Yeah, that kind of explains these being full grown for a while. Hmm. Wait. Oh, shoot. I would need to refine the planks into gears. Huh. For more horsepower. Ugh. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Definitely have more blueberries than I know what to do with. Could just extend the water wheel. Yeah, these are 50 each. Well, it's actually not flowing all that fast. Is it really just that it could have maximum of 270? Okay, so transform. Transform planks into gears. It's probably on the other side here. Yeah, probably. Probably these extra blueberries. Huh? Okay, yep, that's reachable. Okay. I'm gonna do... Oh, right. Yep. Nope, food stores are great. Just, that's the sunflowers, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sunflowers. Yep. At 14, right at the cusp of the unlock. And, yeah, really, I could just do this. I wonder if I, could have probably put it there. Yep. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, this is a little weird. You have to... It has to be perfectly... Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you can't swim in the crops. Like, those creepy nightmares people have of, swimming in lakes and all that. You don't want the little plants to freak people out. Little seaweed touching their feet. So yeah, if I broke down, I just build out 2 platforms. Hmm. Yeah, no, if I build it that way, it's gonna get in the way of the power. Is this actually the... It's because I built the farm first. Yep. Yep, the science generation. Giving me consistently a high amount here. So... Oh, this is where you spend some of the resin. Yeah, like, is it ongoing? Because it just says... you spend time and you get more science. Oh, nice. Finally chop down some of the oaks. Yep. Maxed out. Potatoes. Okay. Only store 30 spatter docks. And only, yeah, or 90 instead of 120. So 1 to 3. Okay. And yeah, not even halfway. Oh yeah, right. Okay. Some chestnuts. And a near limitless amount of blueberries. Seriously, as long as the rest of the farmland holds, I probably only need a few tiles. I could rezone this for pine resin or something. Or yeah, all the other syrup stuff. So yeah, some pine, some maple. Maybe more chestnuts. And again, I'm probably going to need to reserve another warehouse for chestnuts. Okay. Gradually getting there. And the damming mechanics should work diagonally without me having to finish the corner. Yeah, despite literal corner cutting, feel like this should work. I'll just build up the tiles from the end, and then gradually cut off the path. Yeah, just kind of biting the bullet on it. Okay, power connection. Making the gears. Ah, okay. Logs into paper. Okay, and then you make books. Books and what? Oh, punch cards. And knowledge. Oh, punch cards is in... Okay. Yeah, it's like the bots in programming, I guess? Not punch cards as in, like, gambling or frequent customer cards and all that. Yep, all these carrots. Just no further refining. They seem to prefer... Yeah, they have access to these, but they're eating the grilled potatoes. Oh, and... out of planks, actually. 16 unemployed, just, Okay. Oh, right, no, that's the platform. Then, yeah. There. Oh, and then path. Yep. Not gonna forget. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I've got enough research points. Right. Spiral stairs. Okay, I still need extra tiles. Hmm. Oh right, and you can, yeah, flip sides. Hmm. Uh, Wait. Uh-oh. Whoops. God damn it. I cut down the chestnut trees. Hmm. Well, so much for that. Okay. We'll try again. Uh... So yeah, the rest of these... harvestable. May you step on a chestnut, Beaver's harshest insult. It's the Legos of the Beaver world. Mm-hmm. Is this at the stage where I should just replace the whole thing with oak? And it's just staggering harvests? Yeah, I think it's just every single tree on this end. It's oak. Wait, an entire month. Right, I can't apply it. To the already growing birch trees. Infinite creaking research windmills. $19 unemployed. This is definitely not optimizing this. And I definitely should have expanded the, yeah, logging path here. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that's this entire region. That. Uh-huh. It's almost 60%. Alright. Dang, I guess I... it has been 7.5 hours. I think... there's a zen to it, but I do... think of me spending time, like, unlocking the tech tree and, yeah, worrying about placement. Oh, is this the... Right. More of a... Oh, yeah, trying to think about resources, supply lines, and all that. It's kind of wearing me down. And you know, yeah, Zen kind of slow city building. Definitely not as... I feel like the objectives and little rapid fire, you know, constantly changing quests and objectives for, like, the, what is it, renown or whatever in Against the Storm. I feel like that kind of keeps me engaged a little bit more. Right, this thing is like, Timberborn has definitely got the architectural verticality, and Against the Storm does not. But Against the Storm probably does have better, like, kind of resource, yeah, the quest objectives. And once you've basically won and stabilized your food, housing, the forest hostility, right, that sort of resource supply chain and overall safety, then by that point you won. You've got enough renown, queen support or whatever, and yeah, it's over. Versus here, where you are really sticking with this and, right, trying to maintain presence on the map, and yeah, the kind of more standard game balance of, like, oh well, it starts off this easy, while the droughts and events gradually get worse, which happens in Against the Storm just over time, and the hostilities and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel like the risks that it has you take in breaking open groves, again, to unlock more resources and quest opportunities, it's just perfect for keeping players engaged. I keep saying that just because, yeah, the quests, similar to, like, Endless Legend or whatever, give you something to focus on, and it's less of this kind of vague, like, oh, you know, just expand your resource capabilities and all that, right? And the whole, like, oh, well, once the tutorial for Timberborn was done, then I'm just, oh, okay, yeah, I'm hands off. Well, and it's not, again, not the tutorial, but just it's the quests serve as guidance, just because there's stuff you could be doing anyways, expanding resources or whatever, but it's like, oh, well, in order to activate this quest, you need this resource chain, and it's stuff that I might not have otherwise made. Just, it happens to be something more efficient, or the thing that that's actually achievable within a certain amount of time. You only have so many minutes, or the quest fails and you get some sort of ongoing negative effect or something. But you know, it's kind of comparing apples to oranges, And right, like I don't mean to make it sound like one is objectively better. It's just that I probably like Against the Storm a little bit more. I'm still glad I supported this, and for sure I want to get back to it, continue some of these maps. Right, and this is just one, the whole waterfall. Yeah, damming up a larger section here. All that, you know, long-term goals. The whole like bad water refining and all that. Definitely want to come back to it. It's just, right, it's up there with the numerous backlog things that I should get back to. I just kind of felt like having yet another experience with a different game on my channel. So anyways, so yeah, I'm Martin Q. This is the Strategic Retreat. As you can tell, I like to analyze situations, share my thoughts, joke around a bit. Oh, it's ready to go. But yeah, God, where was I? Oh, right, yeah. I like to analyze situations, share my thoughts, joke around a bit, make it a nice place where others can do the same. It sounds like something you'd enjoy being a part of. I'd greatly appreciate it if you'd follow the channel or bookmark the page, whatever helps you get back here more easily. But no pressure, just trying to carve out a little niche on the internet. So yeah, plenty of ways to contact me. All right, did I say this is all in the info section under the stream? Plenty of ways to contact me. There's my Twitter/X. There's my Twitch Gmail. For the Strategic Retreat community, there's a Steam group and a Discord. Just trying to make it no pressure. Just I think I said, yeah, carving out a little niche on the internet, and yeah, the community's there for the games that allow friend invites, co-op, all of that. Just hoping to reach that critical mass. Check out the Zirconia stream team. Ezekiel the Third helped me out a while back when I was just getting started. There's some nice people there. I just don't have the time, resources, energy to hang out, chat personally with them, network extensively. Let me see, they should be, oh no, they're planting first and then harvesting, right? Yeah, of course. So yeah, play some outro music. So hope you guys enjoy, and I will see you next time. Take care.